honey. Hello. I'm back. That didn't transition properly, but we're gonna never mind that. That's something for a future me to fix. Hi, honey. How are you doing? How is everyone doing on this fantastic Friday night? I just got back from having what I suppose is dinner. Had a burger and fries. Hi, honey. And there he is, yes. And now it's just you and me. We had a collab earlier today with Curtis and a Power Guy and a Shezzy. And now it's just you and me, honey. Oh. Got a haircut and made you happy. Oh, congratulations. I'm glad. I'm happy for you. Here, a clap. There's nothing like a good haircut. Although I haven't had my haircut in a while. I'll admit. I prefer to have my hair long. There was one time where I had to have my hair cut pretty short, and I think it's like the last time that I ever had it cut, and it was a few years back. And you know the reason why? It wasn't because I wanted to. It's because I tried cutting my own hair in a fugue state, right? I was particularly moody. Particularly moody, and I was taking it out of my hair. And Annie came in and was like, "What are you doing?" And then had to drive me out so the fucking barber to fix it. And I hated it, because then I had to like have really short hair, which I hadn't had since, I want to say, since I was a teenager. Like early teenager. Oh, that's the only reason why I had a haircut, because I had a bad day. Cut off my hair because I was really mad. But I also want to say in advance, for those of you who were here for the collab earlier today, I apologize. I wasn't able to read your messages. I had like a notice up because like I anticipated having like delayed response. But it wasn't just delayed. I wasn't just delaying my responses. I was straight up ignoring you because because the game, what was it, Four Swords? A little more intense than I anticipated. It was also a lot shorter than I anticipated. That's what she said. But anyways, yeah, it was a lot more action-packed. I felt kind of bad because I looked over at the chat and I saw it scrolling past. It's like, oh, I wish I could talk to you, but I can't. My life is in the hands of the Four Swords. Oh, we'll make up for it now. Now we have to be really sleepy and cozy now. I got my juice. I don't have coffee. Well, I have coffee, but I can't brew any coffee because I don't have creamer. I mean, I could brew it, but then it would be bitter and gross. So I'm also dealing with that. I know. Woe is me. Woe is me. It's okay. I have tea. That's a nice caffeinated beverage. Tea and various sodas. Love cozy vibes? Me too. Me too. I am a cozy streamer. Hanging with the fam, so couldn't watch. That's fine. It's okay. I'm not gonna get mad about that. I understand everyone's got their own schedule, their own thing going on. Four Swords is super quick, but Four Swords Adventures is a lot longer. The Kirby game they brought up, Amazing Mirror, it's also much longer. Yeah, about that. I felt a little out of place because, like, I know nothing about these things. I mean, I know vaguely about them. You know, the only Nintendo franchise that I really have any interest in as an adult is The Legend of Zelda. So, I don't know. I don't know, honey. I like playing my Zelda games and my survival crafters and simulators and strategy things. The occasional rage game. But I was never really that big into Nintendo past my childhood. The only thing that really stayed with me was Zelda, which was like the most mature franchise that they have. I think. Maybe that's a hot take. Maybe that's like an extremely hot take. So I think it would be, I don't know, kind of out of place, especially on my channel, if we go from all of these cozy and dark and dreary things to things that I would never play on my own. I don't know. We'll have to talk about it. I'm sure we have other, like, convergent interests. Never thought of this. I can't believe it's never entered my head, but Nintendo makes me think. Thoughts on Castlevania? Castlevania, I have an interest in, but I haven't played it in a super long time. Super long. Obviously, it involves vampires, honey. However, if I recall, Castlevania is kind of hard. A little difficult. Isn't it like... Does that game... Do the Castlevania games have co-op in them, honey? Do you know? That might make it easier. Super, yeah, I know. That's one thing I know very well about them. But I don't think that's Nintendo. That's not Nintendo. That's Sega, isn't it? I would say I'm possibly, like, I'm more open to playing Sega stuff than I am Nintendo stuff. I feel like they got a lot more titles that are more my jam, you know? Alas, they don't? Really? Alas. It's Konami. Ah, I see. Ooh. Ah. Konami, yeah, I'm familiar with. You ever played Contra? Silent Hill? Metal Gear Solid? I'm trying to think of Konami things that I am familiar with. That's like all. I'm drawing a blank. Oh, wait. What about... Was Yu-Gi-Oh! Konami? Was that... I think. Why do I think that? Wait, why am I thinking this? Tell me why. Tell me why. Yeah. Konami is the manufacturer and distributor of the Yu-Gi-Oh! See, I know things. I know things. Have you ever played Super Smash Brothers on the Nintendo 64? Smash? I don't know about on the Nintendo 64. I never actually owned it. I remember playing it in a mall. I remember playing it in a mall, and I also remember playing it at my cousin's house, but I don't remember what console it was. Super Smash. But like I say, the only fighting game that I consider myself to be somewhat decent at is the Soul Calibur, honey. I don't know how I would do with the Super Smash. I would probably button mash the Super Smash. But also, I liked Soul Calibur because you had a lot of room, you know? Super Smash looks a little claustrophobic. But I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. But from what I remember, it was very claustrophobic. You were just like right there. You had nowhere to move. And there was just stuff all over the screen. It was like, oh, what's happening? What's going on? Oh. You make characters on 6 all the time. That's the other thing. Soul Calibur's got some beautiful characters. They're real pretty. My first one was Soul Calibur 2, which I don't believe they had character customization until 3. I played that one. I played 4. I skipped 5 because I didn't have whatever platform 5 was for. I didn't have at the time. And then I got 6. You filled the character roster in every single game, even 5. Oh yeah. Me too, honey. You didn't miss anything? 5 was the worst one. Oh, perfect. Perfect. I loved, like, unlocking all the secret characters and all the secret levels, and Soul Calibur always had like interesting game modes too, which is what I loved. Besides like just fighting for the sake of fighting, they usually would weave into some kind of story. Or there was it Soul Calibur 3 that had like a straight up like RTS mode? It's so cool. Do you play Pokemon? No. No, Pokemon is a little it's kind of the same thing over and over, just in a different coat. Different coat of paint. So no. But I played the red one. Was it just called Pokemon Red? Is that what it was? Back in my day, I had one Pokemon game. And that was the one, I think it had Charizard on the cover. Is that? Ah. Yeah, I was right. I had that. And I also had the Pokemon, was it Pokemon Stadium? Specifically the second one. And Pokemon Stadium 2. And I love the arena announcer. And down it goes. Will it do it? It was not very effective. I played that a lot. And then, I just didn't really touch Pokemon after that. I dabbled a lot in the trading card game at the time, you know, Honey. Because father is old. I was there when the trading cards were a thing. I had a holographic Charizard that I was very proud of. And then I lost my entire collection in between moves as a kid. Sad, right? I don't know what happened to them all. I don't know where they are. They're gone. They're gone. And then like after I moved away and lost all my friends, I didn't have anyone to play the Pokemans with. So I watched a bit of the anime. Remember watching the anime? And then much later in life, Pokemon Arceus. Got that because the way they marketed that game was like, hey, are you an old as fuck millennial? Do you remember the old Pokemons like a Geodude and Squirtle and whatnot? Well, we have them. So I was like, oh, honey, I might actually be able to understand and know. And so I played, I didn't finish it. Also, it was really interesting because it was like an open world kind of concept as well. So that kind of hooked me in, but I didn't stay in it. It was more of a nostalgia thing. I was like, I want to be a kid again. So I'll play Pokemon Arceus. Ooh. But I am by no means like a Pokemon super fan. That was a childhood thing, you know? Didn't they retire Ash as a character last year? I seem to recall this, yeah. Bow, 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 bow. There was also a phase I had as a kid, where I was like really into Digimon. Remember Digimon, honey? Digimon, digital monsters. Off-brand Pokemon. Oh, and I was actually really into Yu-Gi-Oh for a while. I was into all that stuff. Do you remember Arthur? Do you mean like, come on and hey, what a wonderful time today. We can learn and we can play. That Arthur? Yeah, I grew up with that. I also grew up with like recess. I'd come in after school and my mom would turn on that and make cookies. After school chocolate chip cookies and watch the cartoons. He finally grew up a couple years ago? Is that so? Is that so? The show's done. Well, it had a good run. I still don't know what species Arthur was. Was he bear or mouse? I don't know. It's always really interesting whenever I don't know if there's like a generational gap like that between any other generation, but like the millennials and the zoomers, we have these weird like crossovers. I guess it's because of the internet and like internet culture and like memes and stuff. Cause like you'll mention something like that and I'll be like, oh my god, do you remember the thing? And then I'll get a response that's like, oh no, I didn't actually grow up with that. I just know about it through my sources. Oh. Oh. I've noticed that whenever I interact with people who are a little younger than me. It's fascinating. Gotta love the Sokar coffee talk. How are you doing? Hello, Trix. I saw you try to get my attention just now, and I was about to type back, I'm alive, sir! I also saw that you popped in during the collab. Oh my streamer bot's not on. Was my streamer bot off all the way through the collab? I'm so sorry, honey. If any of you were trying to give me head pats during the collab. Oh, what was that? My computer made a noise. Okay, it's fine. Everything is fine. There we go. That's working now. Ja, Trix, I saw you tried to say hello. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to you and everyone else. I didn't get a chance to say hello. I was too busy running around, catching on fire and falling to my death and That game was a lot more intense than I thought it would be. I was like, oh, you know what? This is probably going to involve, like, we're going to have to stop and figure out puzzles and things, you know, like traditional Zelda. But this Zelda game didn't really have puzzles. It wasn't like as slow paced as a lot of the other Zeldas. It was just bullet hell all the way through. You're just in constant combat. So I also had a moment during that stream. I was worried. Like, I was already really anxious in general because it's a big old 4-person collab, which I've only ever done 2 of those before. And one of those I didn't fare too well. I made it. I enjoyed my time. It was great. I was surprisingly comfortable. So it wasn't my anxiety that got into the way so much. When I first started, I was a little off. But I got into the rhythm of things. But towards the end, at some point during like the Wind Temple that we were in, I had a mood swing and I was like, shit, not now. But I think that they were all like super preoccupied and they had it all figured out. I was zoning out so much. I was running off and getting lost and like hanging out in corners and consistently rubber banding back into the reality. Oh, shit. Oh, it sucked, but we got through. I always hate when that happens. I feel like it loves to just sneak up on me. I never know when. I get a little micro dose of the big sad. And then I can't think straight. And then I'm all confused. I was like running down into the bottom of the map, just completely zoning out, just disassociating. That's the word. Oh, I don't think you guys noticed though, right? I think the only people that would notice that behavior are the people who know me really well. If you know me really well, then you probably are like, oh shit. Someone needs to tap on his shoulder and say his name and say, honey, are you lost? Father, are you lost? Are you okay? What are you doing? Staring off into the distance, being all edgy. Are you okay? Annie noted, oh yeah. We were talking after stream. I opened up about it and I was like, Annie, God, that was hard towards the end because I had the thing happen that I didn't want to happen. And Annie was like, yeah, I could tell. Yep. I could tell you were out of it. My soul had left my body. I was no longer there. But I pulled it back. Happens sometimes. You played it pretty cool for any outside viewers. Good. Good. It's like one of my biggest things that I'm self-conscious about. Oh, I hate it. Couple that with like my other secondary, subsidiary, no problems like with memory and things. That was happening a lot. Oh, I feel like they carried me, you know? I was constantly lolling behind, but you know, they were amazing. They didn't like point it out or make me feel weird. But just so you know, you're probably gonna see a lot of that anytime I'm in like a big collab. Where'd Sokar go? Where'd he go? There's a chance it'll happen. But I made it. I survived! I did it! Aren't you proud of me? Ooh! I am not like a super social person. So that was another thing. I was glad that we got along. I was glad that I was comfortable as well. I'm very shy. I know. You probably wouldn't think I'm very shy about collabs. I am. You have to reach out to me. Like, it's just like a vampire, you know? You have to invite. You have to give the vampire the invitation. Because they can't go. Unless they're invited. Like I generally kind of just do solo content and hang out on my own. So whenever I get a collab, it's like a whole thing. And it's like, I gotta emotionally prepare for this. But I did it! Woo! To be fair, there were 2 whole ass people. That's not very nice. I'm just kidding. You didn't know, yeah. Well, that's not entirely true. I think what helped with this particular 4-person collab was because I was somewhat familiar with each of them to some degree. Actually, I don't know if I ever told anyone that. They were not perfect strangers to me. And now that I think about it, the 1 4-person collab that didn't go so well, that familiarity was not there all around. Like, yeah. I think that's the most important thing that I've learned about myself is I have to get to know you first. I really do. At least a little bit. If you were to throw me into a big collab with people that I knew nothing about, I'd have a really rough time. I knew you knew a Shazzy but didn't know about the other 3. Oh yeah. Like they'd rated into me, and of course before stream we were talking a little bit to get familiar. Which really helped, by the way. Helped break the ice. So I was really happy with how it went. It's hard to get me to do shit like that. It is. I generally prefer my one-on-ones. For sure. It takes a lot of chemistry and diplomacy to get into those. Speaking of, tomorrow we're doing a collab with Annie and Trix. Annie Muson and Emerald Trix. I know them both very well. Very, very well. So we got no problem. We're super comfortable with each other. Like, I joke about it all the time. Like, we'll just jump into stream and we may not even be fully prepared. There might be scuff at the beginning. It's fine. Whatever. It's part of it. We're very chill with each other. There's like no need for rehearsal at all. If you're the Prince of Hell, how are you weak to fire? I don't know, you tell me. You tell me. Maybe it's the vampirism, I don't know. Maybe because he's not in hell. Perhaps the fire is yearning to bring him back. That is true. The sanctuary technically is not... It's not any kind of like extension of hell. It's actually its own little place. Apart from these places that you mortals have based upon morality or whatever. He's half demon. Shouldn't that mean he should be immune to fire? Oh, Thorn comes in with the logic. Humans are 70% water, and they can still drown. Dropping the facts. Hello, Thorn. Welcome. Welcome to the sanctuary, honey. How are you doing today? Leah. Actually. I had a great time. Partway through that collab, though, I realized I might be the oldest person in that group. Some of the things they were saying, I was like, I don't understand. It was really funny though. It was like not in a negative way. It was really funny to me. Dropping slang that I didn't understand. That's like in that moment I realized I think I'm the oldest person here. I have to ask for clarification. But that's okay, honey. That's all right. Us millennial VTubers are a little less common. But we're here. I'm unique. I stand out. It's like my thing, you know? Today is the perfect day for a Sokar stream. Yes, honey, I'm glad you're here. Stop, would have been here sooner, but Fallout London is finally out. That's so funny. You were seeing all of that too, Thor. I was seeing that all as well. I was like pouring through all the news about it. Fallout London. It's like it's not an official thing. It's like a fan-made project, but really cool. Because, like, the Fallout universe has lore that extends beyond the US, but they've never explored it. It's kind of a shame that the fans have to. So I was like, ooh. Your entire brain locked up and your bones disintegrated into calcium dust. Yeah. At the aging, yeah. It's a fan-made mod, but it's a complete replacement of 4, and it's the same size, plus half of the base Fallout 4 game. It has Doctor Who actors in it within the... Okay, I didn't know that. I must have skipped over that, honey. The Doctor Who be whatty? Does it have my darling Matt Smith? Or my honey David Tennant? Hmm? Bow, 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 bow. The 6th and 7th Doctors play characters in the first few minutes. Oh. Wow. Wow. That's probably why I may not have picked up on it. I'm not really familiar with the classic Doctor Who classic. That's cool though. That's really neat that they got like the guys for that. You watch Pride and Prejudice Zombies for Matt Smith and he only had 2 scenes? Only 2 scenes? That beautiful man? Only 2? I don't even know what this is. Hold on. I know the novel by Jane Austen, but I'm pretty sure that's probably not what it is. That's probably not. Matthew Smith. Matthew Smith. In the 19th century, a mysterious plague turns the English countryside. the English countryside. God, why was that so hard to say? Into a war zone. No one is safe as the dead come back to life to terrorize the land. Ooh. I see. We got zombies in the 1800s, honey? Usually the zombie movies are like in modern times. Wait, this cast. This is a good cast. They got, what's her face from Game of Thrones? Cersei Lannister. Have her in there. Wow. Wow. I'm always hesitant, like, about the zombie movies because I found like they are all the same. They never do anything different, so. You'll have to tell me. You have to tell me whether it's actually good. And they got someone who worked in Parliament to voice the in-universe Speaker of the House. Oh, that's great. For the immersion. For the immersion, honey. Like I'm about to fall asleep, but I have to stay awake until the family gets back. Okay, that's fine. It's like if you need to go to sleep, I'm not here to force you to be awake. There's plenty more streams. That's why you gotta find the fun, unique ones. Yeah. Yes, I used to be a very big fan of The Walking Dead, honey. I love that show. But then they killed off who I thought was the most handsome boy. They killed him off. And I was sad. I stopped watching. And from what I hear after that point, it was kind of dumb anyway. After they got rid of Glenn, then the show kind of just naturally was meh. Kind of more of a soap opera. And not an entertaining one, really. But yeah. I loved him. I loved him. He's so cute. Oh. Oh. I'd love to be in the apocalypse with him. Starian's voice actor from Baldur's Gate is in it too? Really? Which I still haven't played, which I really want to play. About to have a static trial for Final Fantasy 14, so be lurking. Talk to you later. Okay, Trix, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for lurking. Of course, you're Final Fantasy. I made a meme for Trix using the heart locket gif. Let's see if I have it. I'll show you guys. I sent it to him. I made him go hee hee ho 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 hee ho. Where did I put that thing? Where the hell did I put it? Where the fuck are you? I don't remember. Oh, here it is. We're gonna see how GIFs work. So, you guys know the Final Fantasy 14 meme? Where it's like, have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy 14? Blah, blah, blah. You know that whole thing? I put it in a locket with Trix's face. Because he's the biggest Final Fantasy 14 nerd that I know. See? Ha 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 ha. I made that. I made this for you. You went to a con where Astarian's VA was there? Oh, did you? Naughty, naughty. What I know of Baldur's Gate 3 is just the memes. And of course, I've seen Astarian all over the internet, so I know he's a pretty big part of it. I really, really want to play that fucking game. If it ever goes on sale. If it ever do, then I would. I played the old ones. Are any of you old? Who's old enough to remember ye old Baldur's Gate? Ye old. You've heard, you've had 3, but have you had 2? You remember 1 and 2? Okay. Got them both? Okay. And I know they probably play literally nothing like the 3rd one. From what I've seen, boy, graphics have come so far, haven't they? It's crazy, actually. Don't worry, honey. You and I can adjust our bifocals together. I'm not that old. Not that old. Although the funny thing is I do wear glasses for distance, so. To be fair, they updated the originals as well, so that question might have skewed answers. Ah. Ah. You were a Fable fan? So was I. That was one of the earlier things that I played, like, on my Xbox 360. I had an Xbox 360, honey. That was the only Xbox console that I ever had. Well, no, I lied. I then got an Xbox One, but I couldn't decide because when the PS4 and the Xbox One came out, it was like at the height of the console wars, and both platforms were like, all of their games were exclusive. And so I was like, oh no, I have to get you both because you're both being assholes and locking half the player base out. So I got both over time, not at once. That's way too much money at once. But these days, I am pretty much a PC gamer for the most part. Annie is the one who is much more into the consoles, and with certain games I might switch to playing console, like I kind of have to, like Ghost of Tsushima, right? That was exclusive to console. Of course now it's not, but there's certain titles that we got on console and it's just easier to play because we don't have to buy a million copies. But I generally prefer PC, and I do have a Switch, but my Nintendo Switch is pretty much exclusively for Zelda games. So that goes like for all my Nintendo consoles though. We talked a little bit about that. Dragon's Dogma, yes, I made a beautiful twink in that game. Gorgeous. He was gorgeous. And I remember falling in love with that game's character creator because, like, there's so many, like, RPGs where, like, if you want to have a masculine character, right? You want to be male. They always make you this big ol' ripped man, right? Rippling muscles, broad shoulders, like in World of Warcraft, right? Unless you play a blood elf. But like the humans were like that. But Dragon's Dogma like lets you, you know, you want to be a little skinny twink boy, you can. You can. It's fine. It's nice. You know, it's one of the reasons why I like Link is because he's just a guy. He's just some dude. He's not built like Superman or anything. He's just some guy. And I love that. I want more such male protagonists like Spider-Man, or I don't know, I guess it depends on the Batman. There's some Batmans that are raw. Anyways, that's my rant about that. Dragon's Dogma was done by the Devil May Cry director. He knows what he's doing. I'm sure that there's a lot of that also on the other side of it, right? If you want like a female protagonist, and then, you know, they use an image that is not maybe something you can relate to. I feel like that's just how RPGs have been for a long time. But these days, man, the character creators have gotten so crazy. You can make so many different kinds of people now. And I love that. Boom, 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 boom. I love it. Every game has a character creator that's like The Sims. May I ask you a question? You may. I may or may not have an answer depending on the nature of the question. Favorite Batman is Terry McGinnis, Batman Beyond. He's easily the most twinky of Batman. Oh, I need to jog my memory. Hold on. Oh, him. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. I see. He's also got that red and black color scheme that you know I love. There was one of the Terry McGinnis and Nightwing. Ooh. Nightwing. Oh my god. Oh my god, I forgot about him. I forgot about Nightwing. He has like an athletic build, but it's not crazy. It's lovely. It's quite nice. There was an Arkham. Oh, also you asked me a question. Sorry. Sorry, I got distracted by hot men. Okay. It happens. Do I have a dog? No, unless you count Annie. Unless you count them. But you mean like a biological, domesticated house dog? Doggo, no. When I walk by his desk. Shush, shush. Say no more. Nightwing canonically has the best butt in DC Comics. You know, I'm sure you're right about that. I wouldn't argue against this point. This just in. Wait. Breaking news! This just in. Sokar is distracted by hot men. Also, the sky is still blue and fish still swim. This has been the obvious news. Obvious news. I love the idea of a news station that just tells you everything you already know. Wow. My favorite news station. You had a German Shepherd who sadly died while she was at the vet. I'm so sorry to hear that. I know that losing a dog can be a pretty big traumatic event, especially like if you're a kid. I grew up with, I may not have like an actual pet now, but like I grew up with dogs. I grew up with a lot of dogs. I grew up with a lot of cats. Even birds and fish, actually. German Shepherds are wonderful, but they are big. They are huge, and they play a little too hard. And they need a lot of space. But so like we only ever had German Shepherds when we lived like out in the middle of nowhere, Nowhereville, where they had a lot of space. On tonight's episode of Obvious News, our first story, grass grows. Moving on to sun shines. And finally, birds fly. And brother Sokar gets distracted by hot men. Our top news story, Obvious News. Here to tell you the shit you already heard before. Uh, I like the idea because it's like, you know, day in and day out, you find yourself doom scrolling through whatever new horrible things have happened today, right? And then maybe breaking up all the horrible shit, you have this just parody news station. In this sanctuary, there's a TV playing random stuff. And one of the shows is literally the obvious news. Maybe. You know, I have had ideas for more creative things to do on our break rather than just me being like, bye. And then you get music. I think that'd be kind of funny if we had like, okay, honey, I'm gonna take a break and I'm gonna let you watch your cartoons, okay? While father is away, you can watch your cartoons. Bye. And then I'm like, be good. And then like, you get to watch your cartoons. You get to watch the obvious news and whatever other crazy things. Whatever other channels we have. We don't get them all, but we get the best ones. Whoa, wrong button. There. Get random community and collab folks doing the obvious news segment each day, thanks to the wonders of audio recording. A TV in the back corner, no audio. Just a repeated gif of Sokar being silly with a scroll of news correspondent Sokar Starfire. This is obvious news. That might be more doable. A scrolling news ticker that is like talking about the traffic in hell today. This particular part of the underworld is very heavy, trying to avoid it. Also, Kyleo, I will say with that message that you said there, that song also is tied to a bad memory for me as well. When my mom got into a car wreck, that song came on just before it happened. And she had like the thought she was driving without her seatbelt on. And she had the thought to click it just beforehand. And if she hadn't, well, would have lost her sooner. But that's so interesting because that song also is tied to something like that for me. Another one bites the dust. Why is it gotta be playing at moments like that? It's that funny to you now? Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes that's just how it be. The butterfly effect and all, you know. I'm catching up on some stuff. Give me a second. Give me a hot minute, honey. My Streamlabs isn't even open. Can you believe that this whole time? This entire time? Even through my entire collab, it wasn't open. And I see that we've picked up 4 additional subscribers, maybe? Ooh. Thank you all for your souls, honey. Mwah, 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 mwah. One kiss for each soul that came in today. Hot midnight. What are you talking about? Are you talking about kryptonite? Is the joke that that's my weakness instead of kryptonite? Huh. Oh, a minute. Ah. I see. Minute. I'll give you a double laugh track because that was a double whammy. That was a double meaning. You said hot minute, which is also how long it took for you to get the joke. Oh, wow. 3 jokes in 1. Are you crazy? Wow. You got the 3 times bonus. Oh, also, guys, I forgot to... I'm going to be completely honest with you. I forgot to schedule something this week. There's no way that Trix, Annie, and I are going to be playing Grounded all day tomorrow. Obviously. So... I do intend to have a second stream tomorrow. Afterwards, but I haven't decided what. Haven't decided what, honey. I don't know what to do. I know. Cutting it a bit close, aren't we? How could I have forgotten? Oh. How could I have made my schedule and forgot? So we have an open slot for something, but I haven't figured it out. Bow, bow. My lord. What? What do you want? I'm just imagining like being in a throne room. I'm on the throne and you guys are like lined up one by one with your questions. What do you want? Speak. I know I only know fish jokes, but they wouldn't land. Really? Really? I'm giving you a laugh track with great hesitation, okay? With great hesitation. I told one today in the middle of the stream. I told a joke. Because like, I don't know. They were going back and forth telling jokes. And I just kind of was like, oh, I want to be included. So I was like, hey guys, I know a Zelda pun, but I don't want to try and force it. And everyone laughed and I was accepted. It was wonderful. I feel like I've said that one before. Actually, I feel like I've used that joke in a stream title. I think. Hold on, I'm gonna look and see. I feel like there was. Bow, bow. Do you want to talk about it? Oh. My favorite Zelda pun that I have beaten into the ground at this point is, I know where the princess keeps her shoes. The Legend of Zelda. Oh, where is this playlist? I have it in here somewhere. Here, found it. You went to the mall for Hot Topic only to see it closed. I used to go to the mall for Hot Topic. But back in my day, Hot Topic was cool. And they had fog machines. And it was all like black lit. And it was so... God, it was so cool. But now it's all like brightly lit and pastel colors everywhere. I don't know what happened. I miss the smell of the fog machine while browsing through gothic clothing. I miss it. Did I not include this in a joke in a stream title? I'm surprised. I'm surprised I didn't do this. Oh, the joke that I used was another highly anticipated adventure. That was the stream title that I used. You get it? Because like Hylian. But the way that I incorporated the word Hylian was like highly anticipated. So another highly anticipated. Anyways. That was 2023 Sokar. His stream titles. They have all the aesthetics now. You're the Prince of Hell. Have you seen any hellhounds? No. I'll let you know if I do. I'm sure someday I'll meet a hellhound Vtuber. Wait, actually. I might have already. Bow, bow. Hold on. Hold. 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 Are you holding? I hope you're holding. Bow, bow. No. No. I have crossed paths with a princess of the underworld, though. I have. God, I miss my coffee. I miss my coffee so much. I've been a little sleepier than usual because I have to rely on other sources of caffeine. I might go make some hot, like, black tea. Really dark tea, okay? Oh. Courage will be our best defense against the storm that is at hand. I was looking forward to the stream because of internet stuff I found out, and I just wanted peace away from it. Oh yeah, the internet is... Listen. The internet is always just like a constant maelstrom of bullshit. Okay? I want to be the calm in the storm. Okay? That's actually, actually that's part of the lore with the world of Sunder, because it's tidally locked and there's an ocean facing the starlit side. It's very stormy there, but the sanctuary is like in the eye of the storm and it's somewhat calm here, actually. I got all my magical power that is keeping all that outside stuff away. I know who it is. Rainbow. I know. Let's not be name dropping other VTubers, okay? Alright? Alright. Let's respect the chat rules. I'm gonna go start some tea, okay? I want tea. I need tea. I'll be right back. I don't have coffee, so it's time to make some tea. I'll be right back, honey. If you've been singing for the past hour or so, get up, stretch your butt cheeks. I'll be right back. Woo. Hi, honey. Hello. The tea is steeping. The anti-gloom elixir shall be ready momentarily. What are you guys up to? What's happening? You're trying to... Oh, I see. Thorn is trying to convince everyone to move their stuff an inch to the left. Wait a second, Thorn, you just gave me an idea. You... actually... Oh, I have it, actually. You know the game A Little to the Left? I have that. How long do you think I could play that game before it turned into a rage game, though? I don't know. I had an idea. I had an idea, but I don't know how I can get it to work. I don't know. Here's the thing. Here's what I was thinking. The problem with A Little to the Left is that it's a PC game. I would... I'm not vocalizing all of my thoughts. So here's what I was thinking about Code Vein. But you guys know how Code Vein pisses me off after a little too long. So like, what if we had intermediary, like, what if we had intermission periods where like, you know, if I get a little too angry, get a little too impatient, I'm like, fuck it, we'll just play A Little to the Left. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, time to get cozy. Time to let go and to calm down for a little bit. And then we'll go back to Code Vein. Like, maybe that's how I'll get through it. The only problem is that both of those games are on different platforms. I'll have to experiment and see how quickly I can switch game captures. Because, like, actually, maybe that's a good thing. Anyways, just an idea. I tend to do that sometimes unintentionally. It's what I do when the rafters appear randomly. Let people wonder how the fuck he got up there and give ideas. That's true. Oh, Thorn. You're a thorn in my side. In a good way. You moved my furniture in the sanctuary an inch from their original spots? What? It's supposed to be an ambient befuddling. You're not supposed to tell him. You were responsible for this? Both of you? totally have never heard about that one before. Seriously, first time for everything. It's so funny. Oh. I know. It's definitely the first time you've ever heard that. Mango soda. I've never heard of that. That's interesting. Mango soda. You know, I'm not really a fan of mangoes. I tried a mango once and I was like, no, not for me personally. You can have all the mangoes in the sanctuary, okay? Give yourself a sarcastic one-time laugh track. Okay. I didn't know I could cut it off. That's so funny. I can just... Why does this amuse me? I don't know. It's Sprite with a bit of mango flavoring. They have a mango Sprite? Or did you add the flavoring? Who dares slap me, you canine? What did you call me? Hello? Excuse you, Rainbow. Get another one. The audacity. Oh, hurry up, steep faster. This is why I don't drink tea. This is why I don't drink tea. It takes too long. It's too long and now it's too hot. So even if... Bah! You know, I do have some like cold brewed ready to go. It's peach. Peach tea! I have a bottle of it right here, actually. Ooh. Fatality. Jackals are in the canine family. Oh, I know. I know this. I was just disciplining you for calling me by my, what is that? Phylum? I have a name. I have a name and I have titles. I don't call you bird. I shall steal all of thy mangoes and peaches. T-poses in dominance. Why the T-pose? How is T-posing a dominant position, honey? That's funny. Calling Sokar by his government name. How dare you? Yeah, I have a little to the left. Oh, I don't know. There's so many ideas swirling in my head. I also have Spyro. I also have Shadow of the Colossus. Like, there's a few of these games that I'm like, I've been meaning to play. I'm not tired. I swear, I'm not actually tired. Common misconception, myth is that yawning means you're sleepy. I'm not. Trust me. It's mental fatigue, honey. It's a lack of oxygen to my brain. I will obliterate Shadow of Colossus stream with my eyeballs. Don't be sitting that close to the screen. Don't be doing that. Don't be doing that. I remember also talking a lot about Doom. I'm trying to think of like games that I've recently gone on tangents about. I've been like, oh my god, I really want to. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Got a new cold brew to try. It's made with oat milk. I've never had oat milk. I'm finding hiccups right now, sorry. Ugh. Did you know? You know that hiccups are a vestigial reflex from our amphibious ancestors? Oh. I went down like a rabbit hole the other day learning about hiccups and the species that have them. It's crazy, actually. Did you call me a mutt? How dare you? Actually, how dare you? How fucking dare you? I am no mutt. I am no mutt. I am your liege. I am your lord, and you will address me as such. Top 3 favorite childhood shows. Oh, I'm thinking really hard. Oh, I don't know. I feel like putting SpongeBob in the top 3 is just kind of a like given. Right? That's up there, I guess. Dragon Tales. Dragon Tales, Dragon Tales. That's another one that I watched. We already mentioned Arthur, so I can't. Little Bear. Maya and Miguel. I'm going over 3 now. You don't know Dragon Tales? You don't know Dragon Tales? Dragon Tales, Dragon Tales, come on. You don't know? Well, you know, I guess you probably wouldn't. Franklin. It's Franklin. Coming out to play. You're a Franklin. I remember Franklin, oh. Rugrats. Remember that? Remember the Rugrats, honey? What else? Hey, Arnold! Oh! Courage. And the Courage the Cowardly Dog. Remember that? Stupid dog! You make me look bad. Return the slab. Oh! What about sugar, spice, and everything nice? Uh-oh! Chemical X. Ba, 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 ba. I watch Powerpuff Girls. I am a man who watched the Powerpuff. Is that actually such a good, funny show, though? Even though I know, like, the target was girls or whatever. It's so funny. I'm Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. I am a man who, you knew exactly what I was referencing, and I love that for you. I'm clapping for you. Thank you. God, I love that quote. He's like counting his toaster and his microwave and Powerpuff Girls kicked ass. I watched the shit with my mom all the time. Aw, that's a nice like memory you have. I watched like soap operas with my mom all the time. Excuse me, my lord. That was me catching your wrist. That was me parrying your slap away. Why can't you be nice? Why can't you address me with respect? What do you have to say now? Choose your next words very carefully. Okay? Totally Spies? Wait a second. Why does that sound familiar? Wait a second. I'm looking this up. Wait a second. I know what this is. Hold on. I remember that show. Oh my god. Huh. Well, that just like took me down a trip through a memory lane. I was like, ooh. remember. Ooh. Animaniacs. Yes, of course. Of course. Everyone knows the Animaniacs. What about Danny Phantom? Or Kim Possible. Huh? What is with all these shows and the like tight-fitting outfits? You know, I think it's all making sense now. It was subliminal messaging. No wonder I am the way that I am. Oh, Fairly Odd Parents. How could I have forgotten about that? How could I have forgotten about them? Ugh. Timmy is an average kid. Bow. No one understands. Bow, bow. Mom and Dad and Vicky always giving him commands. Bad twerp! Of course. McEwen is here, everybody! Oh! Hello, honey. Hi. American Dragon Jake Long? Yes! Yes! Yes, Queen Slay. That was the one that had... Wasn't that the one that had, like, actual Jackie Chan? I think it did. I'm pretty sure he was in that. Bum, 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 bum. Jackie Chan Adventures. Is that... Am I getting them confused? I've been getting them confused. But I've watched both of them. Wild Kratts, yeah. I remember that. But that's not something that I grew up with. I don't think it was. That's something my younger siblings grew up with. Yeah, that's like 2011, it looks like. We're talking 2000s, 90s. Boop, boop, boop. You're Blues Clues, Blues Clues. Shaolin Showdown. I don't know what that is. It sounds cool. It's a pretty cool name. I haven't watched that one. I don't know what that one is. Blue's Clues when Paprika was born. Yes, Paprika. Paprika. Bum, 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 bum. Mail time, mail time, mail time. Here's the mail, it never fails. It makes me want to wag my tail. When it comes, I want to wail. Mail! Reading Rainbow. Ooh. Ooh, I remember reading Rainbow. Take a look and read a book. Reading Rainbow. I grew up with that one for sure. Definitely. And Mr. Rogers. Mr. Rogers. That's not really an animated cartoon though. That's just a show. You jump between networks growing up, start with PBS, move to Kids WB, then move to Cartoon Network and NEC for the rest of my traditional cartoon experience. After that, it's been all anime. That sounds very similar to what I went through, yeah. Yep. X-Men Evolution. I never could get into the X-Men. I was not an X-Men kid. There was a brief phase where I watched a lot of Dragon Ball Z. Very brief. Mostly because of my friends who were like super into it. Took me until I grew up to realize the guy from Reading Rainbow was the same guy that played Geordie LaForge on Star Trek. Yeah. And Elmo went on to become Jar Jar Binks. But there's so many pretty men in there. In what? In the X-Men? I was gonna say not in Dragon Ball, honey. There's a lot of ugly men in Dragon Ball Z, honey. They've got like heads shaped like trapezoids and I don't know. Very unique art style, but not one full of not one that makes them look their handsomest. It sounds like you're not into shapes. Don't say that. No. No, Annie might be listening. Look, I'm not saying that other shapes aren't valid, okay? I'm not saying that they can't be beautiful to, in their own way, and then others could develop a preference for them. I'm not saying that at all, but I have my own preferences, honey. It's like the meme or whatever with SpongeBob. He's like, I'm not talking about this. I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about this. The shapes. Dragon Ball makes dudes look aggressive as fuck. See any of the Super Saiyans or soft boys see Gohan when he's a normie? Oh, honey. I don't know, but it's like... Hold on, let me look at some pictures for reference. For reference. Oh my god, you're right. Gohan when he's studying ants. That's so funny. That's crazy. The entire art style is just shifted completely. But like, I think that was pretty typical of a lot of, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't say a lot of anime at the time. I'm sure there's some that had their gorgeous boys. Boom, boom, ba-doo. He transforms. It's like, who am I fucking now? You mean fucking up, right? Yeah, sure. Take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. You only got into anime 3 years ago? I'm trying to think what I did. I would say technically when I was a kid, because like I grew up watching of course Dragon Ball and like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! But then there was like a period of time where I wasn't watching anime. So because my experience with anime was like broken like that, I don't know if it counts. And then like it came back. Then there was a period of time like in high school where it came back in a weird way. And then I was like watching, what was that? Kenshin? I watched Rurouni Kenshin and I was watching, what was it? I'm trying to think. I'm thinking so fucking hard. Was it Hatalia, honey? That's what it was. So like, I don't know. I will go through like many years of no anime and then like a few years of a weird fixation. That's been my anime experience. And of course, how could I forget Inuyasha? Inuyasha was an interesting one because I didn't grow up watching it. But it was like my first, I always say Inuyasha is still like my first anime because it was the first anime that I like finished front to back and was like super into enough to be like extra super hyper fixated more than anything else up until that point. I started watching Inuyasha because of a person, actually. I was in a relationship with someone who loved Inuyasha. And they had me watch it with them. And then I fell in love with it. And then long after I'd fallen out of love with them, I was madly in love with the Inuyasha anime, so... Thank you for exposing me to that. God, I'm trying to think. That was 7 years ago? Was it 7? 7 years ago. That's when I first watched Inuyasha. That's when I first watched Tokyo Ghoul. From the same person, actually. She was really cool. She was super cool. The Slayers. The what? The Slayers. I've heard of Demon Slayer. Ah. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Interessante. But yeah, I had just like this kind of distant fascination with anime as a kid and like in high school, just kind of dipping my toes in and dabbling in all these things. But then I would say 7 years ago, that relationship that I had where I was introduced to Inuyasha, that's where it really started kicking off for me. Boom, boom. And then I by then I was like an adult, but I was taking a deep dive into anime, and I would like wished that I had done so sooner. And it always feels like you're kind of out of place, at least I do, whenever I'm like talking to other people who have had like deeply rooted fixations with anime since they were kids. And here I am, like, I kind of watched it here and there, but like I was never like into it until I was an adult out of high school. So I remember there was a time when if you were into anime, you were bullied so hard. That was another reason why I actually stayed away from it, because there was a time when like if you were into that kind of stuff, you were a social outcast, and I didn't want to do that to myself. So I deprived myself of an interest that I would only gain later in life and realize, oh, actually, I guess I'm one of you. I was one among you the whole time. And now it's so mainstream. Now I feel like you can say you like anime and people won't say anything rude about you. It's like, oh, okay. There was a time, honey, when you would get called all kinds of names if you were. I remember there being like a lot of pushback against people like putting anime stuff into into Bethesda games, for example. Like the anime mods for like Skyrim and Oblivion and stuff or whatever. People hated it. But of course now it's like no one cares. It's fine. No one's gonna judge you. No one's gonna judge you for being public about these interests. I don't know. It could also have been like just where I grew up, honestly. Where like the word gay was used as a slur to indicate like, oh, you're pathetic. You know, that's how the word gay was used where I came from. So it could have been that. I don't know. But I was like terrified of ever taking a deep dive into some of these interests because I felt like it would make me even easier to even easier target. Oh, I got something in my eye. Ah! Oh, I think it's an eyelash. Oh. Oh. Or hair, I don't know. And when so many people walk around wearing booby anime girl shirts, there you go. It's normalized. It's all good. No, but like there was the stereotype, you know? There were like if you were into like geeky interests or whatever, people had like stereotypes for you. There was the infamous, you know, if you play World of Warcraft, then you must be like, hold on, I need to get rid of this tea bag. Hold on, I need to get rid of it. Okay. So like, You play World of Warcraft, so you must be disgusting. You must be in your mother's basement and you're like 1,000,000 pounds. You don't know how to take care of yourself and all you eat is potato chips and all you drink is Mountain Dew and you have like a picture of Sailor Moon, you know, a body pillow of Sailor Moon. And so there were just like these stereotypes, you know, just because you had like this one interest that was a little different from everyone else. You must be this unattractive caricature or whatever. And also you're gay. Because apparently that was an unattractive detail. But times have changed and I'm glad. Because now people can be themselves and now people are realizing, oh, you're into anime? And then they're like, oh, but you're hot, actually. Wow, that's crazy. Really? You're a nerd and you don't look or act at all like the stereotype that I was told? I remember that part of growing up, gay being synonymous with dumb or lame, rather than ever referring to sexuality. Okay, so it wasn't just me. Recently, someone at work said that's so gay, and I just looked him dead in the eye. I was like, so am I, but there's nothing wrong with that. I felt so powerful. When it came to me being bullied about Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, whatever I was into, I adopted the yes and approach. Turns out if you just accept the comment and ask them to elaborate, they get confused. Yeah, I feel like I want to say that Matthew Mercer actually talked a lot about this. Even someone like him had grown up being bullied for those interests. And they had the last laugh, didn't they? Or something like that. Excuse me, something like that. Like, yeah, I got picked on. Well, they got the last laugh. Look at me now. Still mad about the fact that you slapped me 3 times? Well, maybe you should be nice. You should be nice. Coming here calling me names. Oh, but yeah, I remember growing up with that. And I remember like being so afraid to even consider the fact that I might have been gay because of the way that people use that word. It was like, no, I couldn't possibly be. No. And it was always really weird when it came from like, it came from some of your best friends, right? You'd hear them talking that way and you're like, haha, yeah, that is funny. Like, ooh. It's like they don't mean any harm, but I don't know how to explain it. It's awkward. Super lucky they weren't really traditional bullies where I was from. The bullies weren't really anyone with any sort of power. The jocks and popular people and such made them irrelevant because they would constantly build everyone else up. A lot of good dudes. Gets picked on and then eventually sells out Wembley Stadium for a D&D game. Last laugh indeed, sir. Last laugh indeed. I know, right? It's the common geek experience. You get picked on back in the day. And now we're in charge, honey. Now Civilization is ran by geeks. For the most part. We're surrounded by fandoms and technology and the internet. All these things that we were picked on for and told that's dumb is now crucial to everything and is everywhere. So, who's irrelevant now? Grew up in the middle of nowhere, so by all rights, everyone around me should have been your stereotypical prejudice folk. You're lucky. You were quite lucky, manga man. No, I had a similar childhood. Grew up in the middle of absolutely nowhere, in a trailer. Lived that way for a good while. We got like a proper house, but it was still out in the middle of nowhere. And then we moved from there to a small town. A little bit of suburban lifestyle there. And then within the same town, a little bigger house. The first house that I'd ever experienced a staircase in. I remember being amazed by that. Stairs? Whoa! Or even just the idea of being able to call for pizza in that town. Oh, we can get pizza now. That's crazy. And now I live where I am now. I moved out and live in the apartment life, so I have experienced multiple, I guess, American biomes of the Midwest. Sokartment. Sokartment. So many cons going on throughout the year. I don't know much about convention culture, I'll be honest. But I will assume that is something else that has changed over time. I feel like in those times, like if there were big anime conventions or whatever, I feel like they probably would have been the victim of like a lot of harassment and whatnot, right? Oh, it's been another hour. I feel like I should break just because I need to clear my desk. Honestly, it's more an excuse to clean my surroundings. Okay? But we should get up and stretch nonetheless. So you've been singing for the past hour or so, honey. It is time to get up and stretch thine butt cheeks. Okay? Do it. Do it! I'll be right back. That's not the right button. Why am I pushing the wrong button so often lately? Okay. I'll be right back. Come on. Hmm. Okay, I'm back. Man, I don't know what got in my eyes. It might have been my hair. I do have long hair. Occasionally likes to... Huh. And yeah, Phoenix, of course, I am on the same page with everyone else here. If you feel like you're not in a good place, then I think that rather than taking it out in the chat, maybe you should, there's nothing wrong with going and having a rest. But I will say it's no longer funny. Okay. Yeah, Sokar accidentally got a bank statement in his eye. Happens to me all the time. A bank statement? Those just come out of nowhere. Boy, I wish. Maybe not. Depends on what it's for. Would it be because I spent too much? My desk is messy. Anything can happen. Yeah. When my desk is messy, things get spilled. I will say, here's what I'm gonna say about you guys that I love so much. You are all so of like one mind and of one heart, and I love that about you guys. So thank you for keeping it cool in here. I appreciate. My desk is clean right now, but only for another week before it's a dumpster fire. Oh no. You know, clean surroundings are very beneficial. But I feel like a bit of a hypocrite. I'm sitting here telling you to be like, oh, make sure you clean your surroundings, but it's a constant fight against entropy. I know it. Right now I'm looking over and oh, there's a bunch of clothes on the floor. There's a bunch of clothes I need to put away. Oh, I still haven't figured out what I want to do for tomorrow night, you guys. Would be good like Saturday night stream live with Sokar Starfire. It's Saturday night, Sokar. Rate the desk setup. 24-inch Acer monitor, cordless, red keyboard and mouse, black and white floral lamp, one empty chalice, and one Chipotle fountain drink. That sounds a little like, well, minus the floral lamp, that sounds a little like what I got going on almost. Oh, I don't think I have an Acer monitor. My mouse and keyboard glow. They glow red. They like flicker like fire. I have two monitors. I have one that I have positioned vertically for like OBS and stuff over there. All my streaming analytical shit is all over there. And then I have this monitor in front of me that is for talking to you guys and all the mainstream things. The game. The chat. It's here. What? I don't even know what brand these monitors are. I don't even know. Oh, look at that. It is Asus. Wow. I couldn't tell because the Asus logo is like dark. It's as black as the fucking monitor itself. Wow. What systems and such do you have set up ready to go? What would be easiest for you to set up? Wouldn't require any setup at all. Let me think. So here's the cool thing. I have a display switch, so I can just push a button. Oh, you want to play on PS5? Boom. You want to play on a Switch? Boom. You want to play on the Wii U? Boom. You want to play PC? You don't even have to do anything because it's a PC, so. Yeah. What would narrow the choices isn't availability. It would be, I don't know, my patience. Got the Switch, yeah. At the press of a button, I can change platforms, honey. What genre is the first game tomorrow? Man, this is weird. I will say, this is weird going to my community to help with an element of my scheduling, but here we are. Grounded. Grounded is like a survival crafting. You get shrunk down to the size of an insect and you survive. Ooh. Oh. A red dragon keyboard. A Corsair mouse! I got this! What the fuck? I have a Corsair mouse. Honey, I have one. It glowed. But I don't have it on rainbow. I changed it. I changed it to red. Even the lights in my PC are red. The game's probably gonna be super stressful if you have any sort of arachnophobia. Oh, I know. Oh, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to hearing the screams of Trix. Because I think Trix doesn't like spiders. Maybe something low-key or mellow to slow down. So the choice is to reverse it. Follow it up with something more hectic or something equally mellow. Like a sim game. Cozy Conversation. Part 2. Featuring trains. I'm liking this idea. The Corsair Bobo 12th up keyword. I don't know about that. Now you're speaking in fucking ancient Sumerian. I'm flipping. The way I'm flipping my mouse around to see what this is. I don't know, honey. I don't know what the fuck it is. I just know it's Corsair. I was thinking. I'm just browsing now. I'm just browsing. Oh. What if? What if we went back into Oblivion? It's been a long time. The Elder Scrolls Quattro. That's always a really chill time. I feel like you guys really enjoy those streams too. I think that Mac has spoken up about that even, like, whenever you play Oblivion, I get shit done. Oh wow, really? It's that chill, huh? That it keeps you productive? Cool. Bum, 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 bum. Had a ton of fun solo chatting with you in the last one. Oh, that's right. I remember. I think that was that the stream that you came in on to the channel? I can't remember. I definitely remember talking with you a whole lot during that stream. No. Oblivable. One of my external motivators for keeping my house livable. I love that though. No. You first came into the stream or into the channel with Majora's Mask, didn't you? I'm looking at the history. If you don't know, I can see the message history of everybody. I have this power. I can see into your mind. Ooh! And it says here that Manga Man's first message in the channel was in Majora's Mask. Ooh! It looks like Oblivion was, yeah, that was the third stream. Oh, when did I last play Oblivion? I like to choose things that have like a lot of space between, because I don't want to play something that I played too recently. A month ago? Last played it June 22nd. I think that's long enough. That'd be an easy thumbnail too. That's the other thing. Because this is such a like last fucking minute thing, I want something I can just be like, wham, bam. Slap that episode 12 sticker on it and just move the fuck on, because I don't have time to dilly-dally in the fucking GIMP photo editor forever. Okay? That's what I'm gonna do. Easy. Let me check and see if I have the thumbnail like template already good to go. Just write the name in paint, draw your face on it, and use that for a thumb. Well, I had to put some effort into it, you know? What if we... Okay, but now... What if that's actually, because it's so bad, what if it's actually good marketing? What if it's so bad that it's good? You know what I mean? It would stick out against all the other VTubers that are doing it in the standard format. I have a picture that's perfect, actually. I have the perfect picture for this that I drew in Microsoft Paint. Oh, honey, where is it? Oh, it's perfect. Found it. This. We could use this. Okay? We could use this. I think. We can use this to make our thumbnail. I know we can, honey. We just have to believe. We can make it work. Okay. The only thing is, it's white. The background is... Oh, I hate it. Can we? Hold on. I am, as the kids say, cooking. This also has to be 1280 by 720. That's the resolution that is preferred for that. Paint can it red. Paint can it red? Oh my god, chat designing my thumbnails. Okay, we gotta make you 1280 720. That's the only rule, okay? It has to be, otherwise it won't work. Be stupid and dumb and stupid. Oh, but then it like, it has to be, this image has to be square. Maybe it'll cut off, but if it cuts off, whatever. Toss it in Photopia or Photoshop. You assume I have these things. You assume that I am an artist. That's your first mistake. Oh my god. Oh, it's hideous. Oh, it's fucking disgusting. Oh, honey. What are you making me do? Okay, I'm gonna have to save as. I don't want to overwrite. We're gonna call it... We're gonna put it in the Oblivion thumbnails is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put this in here. That's the first step. You don't want to like lose track of it, right? You don't want to be painting without saving, honey. Elder, where's Elder? Elder, there it is. Okay. Oblivion. Oblivion, what episode is this? 12. You know what the funny thing is? I think at the episode 11, I let you guys come up with the stream title. Also, I appreciate the apology, Phoenix. I know that took a lot of guts to come forward with, so appreciate it. And don't worry, it's all okay. It's all good. It's all good. I'd like to apologize for acting rude. I accept your apology, honey. Mwah. Okay? It's all okay. So, I'm going to show you. Get rid of this. I want to have this actually showing the thing. Thumbnails. Elder. Okay. So this way I can constantly save it and update it. So you wanted it red. You wanted a red background, so I gave you a red background. We need the title, of course. The title. The Elder Scrolls for Oblivion. We have to do it in Comic Sans. If we're going to be breaking all the rules of thumbnail making, then we have to. Okay? Oh. Okay. Comic Sans is dyslexic friendly. There you go. There you go. Should we do like a really shitty background fill as well? No, it obscures. I don't know. Oh my god. Oh, alternating caps is an excellent idea. Alternating caps. Oh my god. Okay, let's do it. The hell. What if we misspell it? Der. Like with a U. The Elder Scrolls. Okay. This is awesome. Oh, I love the way you spelled it. A Bolivon. A Bolivon. A Bolivon. God, no. Let's control Z this shit, please. No! Okay. I like a Bolivan. The elder with a K. I also like the use of using the K. Maybe even one L. Use one L. The Elder Scrolls 4. Don't even use Roman numerals. Okay. Oh, Bolovan. Wait, let's try this. Ball. There we go. Come on. God, it's so stupid. Oh, it's so dumb. Spell scrolls is... Oh, that's... I like where your head's at. Scroll is. All those fucking YouTube video tutorials have just went out the window here. Okay. The Elder Scrolls 4 a Bolivan. Okay. There we go. Put an actual image of Oblivion on the bottom left, but stretch it to look distorted. Oh, okay. Let me see if I have any screenshots in here. I actually don't know if I do. What if I used an actual thumbnail? Like what I intended to use. No. Elder Scrolls. I'm looking through my screenshots here to see if I have anything to work with. Okay, do. I don't think that I do, but for irony, I'm thinking what I could do is I could use a thumbnail that was actually good that I made in the past. God damn it. What is this? What the hell? Microsoft Paint, you've changed. You've changed! What? Hold on. I fucked it. I have to unfuckulate. Okay, copy. Paste. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Did you open Paint 3D? No, I tried to drag the image into Microsoft Paint, and then it was like, oh, you're wanting to edit this. I'll just completely overwrite your ball of on image. That's what happened. So you're telling me we could do like this. I wish I could rotate. I don't know if you can rotate in Microsoft Paint. No, it's like in hard 90-degree angles. That's not what I want. Anyways. Whatever. Like that? Is that what you're asking for? All like stretched? Okay, and then we need... What's the most obnoxious color? It's okay, Phoenix. It's quite alright. I know you didn't mean it. You're just stressed. Happens to all of us. Happens to me. You watch my streams, you see the way I act whenever I'm not in the right mind. Bright pink. Bright pink. Let's see. God. Oh, it's so disgusting. Oh, I hate it. It's like you're gonna look at this thumbnail and you're gonna think, this fucking channel must be like run by some deranged kid. And then you're gonna come into the video and it's gonna be just like this extremely mature like vampire man. Like, hi, honey. Bright neon pink with lime green. Oh! With lime green? Oh! Just shrink this one and replace the stretched image with itself and create an infinite corridor of terribly glorious paint thumbnails. This is incredible. And if I end up getting like hundreds of views and subscribers as a result of this decision and design, honey, I will be sure to credit you all. Gotta go back to the Comic Sans. Oh, what if we did like... Hold on. We have to do Comic Sans for the number, right? Heart. Bum, bum, bum. Lime green. That lime. Here. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so that's not Comic Sans. I forgot the most important part. Okay. It feels like I'm in a computer lab in the 90s all over again. Playing around on Microsoft Paint since I got my typing class done. Dun, dun, dun. It's strangely soothing. Okay. R12! I feel like we also need cayenne in here, don't we? Or cyan. I never know how to say that fucking word. With Sokar! What if I say... What if I buy artwork by you know, like a little credit to myself. I don't know. Dum, dum, dum. Man. Go with this. Artwork by Sokar Starfire. Ah, there you go. Artwork by Sokar Starfire. Intentionally spell your name wrong. It will clue people into the fact that this is play for laughs because they'll realize you wouldn't spell your own name wrong and it's just a joke. He is beauty. He is grace. He's a Microsoft Paint variant. Got a funny face. The funny thing is, I made this. I don't even know in what context, like why I made it. I had no intention of ever using it for anything serious. Oh, what's another really obnoxious color that would just look terrible against red? Just the worst. It'd be like, maybe bright blue. Oh, blue. There you go. Oh, it hurts to look at. Bow, bow, bow. Okay. If it hurts to look at, you're doing the job correctly. Man, things that I never heard in my graphics design classes. If it's an absolute fucking eyesore, you were doing the work. Congratulations. Your client is gonna be so happy. How should I misspell my name? Sokar. Sokar. Sokar Star. And like Starfire with a Y. Starfire. Starfire. You are. Sokar Sapphire. Oh, I love the idea of like misspelling everything else. All these other basic ass words are like really hard for me to spell, but then like I spell Sokar Sapphire, which would be, for this person's spelling ability, you'd think of the word soccer and sapphire on their own would be very difficult. But as a name, I'm committed to getting those words right. I love, there's layers here. I like that. To be so committed to spelling those words right. Oh, the irony. It's dripping with irony. I love it. Okay. There we go. Perfectos. Okay. Now the question is YouTube gonna like this? Because it's not 1280-720. It just isn't. It's actually a little taller than it needs to be. Oh. My eyes are bleeding. It's beautiful. Sokar Starfire is hilariously close to your actual name. I vote for it to be that. I like this though because they're like actual words that like, huh, I studied in the dictionary. Get it right. Because it's my name. My retinas couldn't be more happy. But will YouTube be happy with this is a question. Can I actually set something up while I'm live? Let's experiment. Let's see. Schedule stream. Create new. Now for the actual stream title, I'm gonna do this. We'll be serious with the actual stream title because like people actually have to type in, you know, words to find my stream and I don't want to misspell that. Okay, we got it. We need to come up with a stream title. Can you put in Ed Knuckles or featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series? Really? That's funny. Featuring Dante. Oh, Thorn. Okay, we'll do it. We'll do it. But we'll do those in like perfect Times New Roman. Okay. Ba-doo-boo, ba-doo-boo. There we go. Oh. It looks like a... Oh my god. You know what it looks like? A very, like, ironic... like, album cover. If I ever got into the music industry, like, what if my album covers look like this? Okay. Ba, ba, ba. Video title, Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Part 12. Thumbnails bought from Glamazon. Woohoo! Alright, Phoenix. Listen up, buddy. Listen up. The only thing that I hate more than rudeness is groveling. Okay? Please stop. And if you need to head off to bed, please head off to bed. Don't insist on, oh, I feel so guilty, I feel so good. It's not, like, it's fine, it's okay. It's alright. It's all good. Okay. I like this. Oh. We're gonna call this Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Thumbnails Bought from Glamazon 12. Team title. And thumbnail. Doop-a-doo. That in. I was thinking, you know, like that sticker that like gets put on the album covers? It's like parental guidance or whatever. You know? I'm not gonna do it, but God, it's so funny. You should put a crappy mock-up of one on. There's already so much text on this thumbnail. There's already so much text. Oh my god. Get one of the Nintendo certified stickers, but it says non-tendo. Oh. It's not even a Nintendo game. Oh my, this is a nightmare. What have I done? I'm just imagining like a clip. You know that scene from Revenge of the Sith after Anakin like fucking sends Mace Windu over the skyline of Coruscant. And then he like backs up and he's like, what have I done? But then like the camera switches back to looking at the window and it's this just filling up the whole window. You are fulfilling your destiny. No text, just a huge black and white box that says adult. No, see, that's where we get into, I don't know if I can actually. I don't know. Because my content is not 18 plus. It hasn't been technically marked as 18 plus. It's 13 plus. If I do that, I wonder if that would actually be a problem. Even if I very badly marked my content as adult, it would still probably be a legal thing. Yeah. Good night, Rainbow Phoenix. See you tomorrow. Night night. Hope you feel better. Thank you for stopping by. T for teen. Google search. Help, I've autofill. I've seen that meme, Thorn. I've seen it where he's like standing in a used car dealership in front of a Jeep. What have I done? God, I love the Revenge of the Sith memes. They're so funny. Ugh. A good night kiss. Mwah. Mwah. Little peck on the head. Mwah. Now go. Now go. Now go, honey. Any prequel memes are magical. They are. So, I'm just gonna go with this. This is perfect. I don't want to mess too much with the art. There comes a time. There comes a time when the artist must set down his brushes and say, it is done. It is finished. Next. Okay, put that in. July 27th. What time? I don't know. 5 o'clock p.m.? I'll just do that. Yeah. So because the thumbnail is a square, I'm very curious how this is gonna display for you guys. But maybe that's like part of it. Maybe that's part of it. It's part of the joke. I like failed to get the proper resolution. Stop it! Stop! Go away! Shut up! Oh, it actually works. Holy shit. It actually like... Okay, the bottom is cut off. But whenever you click on it, you can see the whole thing. It looks like a fucking PowerPoint slide. So it should be up on my channel page now. And you can see the final result. It's just like a square that's like inset. It looks awful. but it works. But it accepted it. I can't believe YouTube looked at this and was like, sure. Actually has an Oblivion image in the thumbnail, so it'll be picked up by the thumbnail scanning algorithm and help with the title to push Oblivion on content. It wasn't just for jokes. You know, maybe you're right. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. Where does Knuckles come into this though? Like I understand the Dante thing, the man with white hair, the edgy man with white hair. But Knuckles, where does he come into the equation? Hello, welcome back. I don't know what to call you for short. What should I call you for short? Jay. You let me know what you're comfortable with. Knuckles is red. Oh. I see where you're going with this. Plus, he's always fooling around with bats, so... Sure. Gotcha. That's my name. Okay. I just went with the first letter in your username, so... J it is. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. What did I miss? How to do stuff, but I'm back now. Oh, we made an entire masterpiece in Microsoft Paint. As you can see, this is the thumbnail for the upcoming episode of The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion on Saturday night. And I didn't know what to do for a thumbnail, so I let chat decide step by step, and this is what they have inspired me to create. Beautiful. Really made me shed a tear. I know. Listen, true art. Here's the thing about art. It's not art unless it makes you think. Unless it perturbs you. That is what art is. Art is meant to disturb the comfortable, okay? It's meant to be a statement. It's meant to muddy the water. You know, it's meant to just, you know, really smack you across the face and make you consider an alternative perspective. And I think that this is worthy of being in the Louvre. I think. True art makes you feel things. And if that thing is sheer fucking horror, then you've succeeded. Exactly. We are spurring a new age of reason and critical thinking with this piece. The Age of Enlightenment has nothing on this. You want this thumbnail as a wallpaper? Oh, wait. Okay. I can do that for you. I can totally just drop this in the drawing channel. There you go. There you go. I feel like I just put like a really shitty kindergarten painting like up on the fridge. Like, wow, there it is. Aren't you proud of me? Straight up almost want to make a fucking Discord just to get that shit. Could you imagine it if I locked stuff like this behind like the membership? What if I just had really terrible like stuff like this that is locked behind the membership? Bow, bow, bow. 2024, still no GTA 6. I know they're working on it. They're working on it. And I'm looking at it. And I don't know. We'll see how it turns out. So here's the thing with Discord. You can only join Discord if you're at least 18 years of age or older, honey. Grown-ups only. But I'm pretty sure Manga Man is, based on the discussions that we've had tonight. And the fact that you have been bonding with me over the, you know, your bones feeling like they turned to dust at the mention of certain conversations or whatever. I feel like you are old, just like me. It's okay. Haven't been 18 for over a decade, honey. Okay, good. Okay, that's enough of that. Let me whip out the walker real quick, like the walker, the AT-AT. I have a replica of the AT. You know that? I think one of its legs is broken, but I have it. I have to go look at it. I know it lost one of its... Okay, so the entire cockpit is exposed because like the roof fell off. And one of the guns is gone. But I have it. It's seen better days. Hello, Vucky. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. 18 plus, dang. Yeah, I gotta keep out the kitties. Keep them out of there. We got to keep ourselves safe. I also have like a verification system to keep out the bots. So ain't no robos can get in my Discord. I ain't gonna have no machines coming into my Discord spamming shit. Ain't no way, no how. Gotta verify your humanity. Sigh, I know, Kylio. I know. I know, honey. but I am legally and morally obligated to keep it this way. Okay? You understand. You understand. From a professional point of view. What are you on about, Jay? No. No. We don't have anything like that there. The most that we have there that is of that nature would be our, we do have like an NSFW like artwork channel, but no. No videos. You just thought of it. Well, sorry to disappoint. No videos. But you will find, but there are clips of just gameplay footage from the streams we have there, if anyone doesn't know. Got a clips channel that I occasionally will put in. No, Bow Chicka, wow, I thought you wanted me to join. Listen, look, I haven't attracted those kind of artists yet, okay? When we do, it's gonna be in that super safe, ultra quarantined channel. Right now, you don't have those things. Boom, boom. I don't know, the thumbnail we made was pretty obscene. Maybe it should have gone in that channel. It was pretty wild content that I just created there. Quarantine the Sokar smut. The universe can't handle the booty beauty. Shield your eyes. It's true. It's true. But it's like, I don't know. I've spoken on this many times. I think it's just the best way to handle it. That's the best way to handle it, is to keep it quarantined, so that you give people a way to ventilate that junk, but in a place that it's like, it's not going to be public. It's not going to be associated with my brand, with my image. It's going to be in the back room, you know? It's like, oh, you're here for that stuff? Let me take you back here. It's like the back alleys of the sanctuary, okay? To keep the people from going rampant with it in the open. Is there already Sokar smut in the Discord? No. No! Not yet. Not yet, honey. But I know the internet, so I'm prepared. The Sokar smut is in a room in the back, blockaded by an impenetrable bead curtain. What's the password? And then you get sent like a 3-digit code you have to activate from a secondary email and like... You should know who to ship you with already. I'm assuming you're referring to Annie. Or Sidon. I plan to eventually set up a story corner of mine because I like writing. I've said too much. Ah. Ah. What an excellent... I don't know. That's a scandalous idea. Like a super secret locked channel that is for fan fiction. Annie. No, but I think that is the best way to do it, to deal with that kind of content. Rather than fully committing to becoming that kind of streamer. Not that I have anything, you know, I don't have anything bad to say about content creators who go that route and become lewd tubers. But I can't do it personally. I couldn't do that personally. Only on the side. Because I want to play games and I want to have conversations and I want to do other stuff too. Bow, 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 bow. Nothing wrong with being a YouTuber, but that has to be what you want for yourself. You have to choose the lifestyle, and if you don't choose that, it shouldn't be thrust upon you. Exactly. I actually very strongly agree with that. He thrust. I don't have any judgment at all for the YouTubers and yeah, they do their thing. I do my thing. Maybe I'll meet one. Maybe I'll collab with one. Who knows? We don't talk about real world political. Okay? Don't worry. Everyone knows. The whole world knows about that event. Got a haircut today and I feel I have too much confidence right now. It's crazy. Oh yeah, you said earlier in the stream, yeah. Oh, it's okay, Jay. It's all right. It's okay. I'm not mad or anything. I'm just like... Ooh. We never know. Someone could latch onto a topic and then before I know it, the chat gets derailed. So I kind of just like blanket discipline that. Bow, bow, bow. Unless like, I don't know. I guess if I'm playing like a historical strategy kind of game or something that involves these things. Yeah. Do people care if I badmouth Taft? I'll have you know I was related to Taft who Oh. I'm really happy I got that stream set up though. I need to set up my grounded collabs. Oh, 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 I just realized something. I just realized that I don't even have the grounded collab thumbnail. No, I have the thumbnail. I just didn't put it in, honey. You know what I mean? I made it and it looks beautiful. It looks wonderful. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the three of us. Isn't that gorgeous? I made that. I just didn't put it in. Okay. Grounded. Look at us being so productive, honey. Grounded. What should the name of this stream be? I should just make a habit of like collaborating with you guys to try and figure out this shit. Do you even have the game installed? I'm pretty sure I do. Annie's a math teacher. Annie is not a math teacher. No. 3 cutie pies about to get et by spooters. And it's gonna be awesome. That's a long title. I don't think that'll fit. I don't think it'll fit. I think it's too big. Boom. 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 Three cutie spooter snacks. Wow. Honey, I Shrunk the Hotties. Ooh, that's a good one. Ooh. Honey, I Shrunk the Hotties. I have no problem admitting that the three of us are beautiful. I think you know it. I know it. Everyone knows that. Oh. Oh. There we go. Put this in the Annie playlist and the Tricks playlist. Go. I like having playlists for people that I consistently collab with. All searchable. I'm all about that searchability. You know, content curation. You know. Okay, then I have to credit their channels, right? Be like, today's collab guests. Then I have to, YouTube keeps eating your comment. Why? Let me make sure I have the chat set up properly to live chat, because if I don't, I'm gonna have words. Okay. No, it's set up properly. YouTube's just being a bitch. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry YouTube consistently keeps muzzling you, Thorin. Okay. What is this that you made? What is this that you made, Thor? Oh my god. That's funny. That's wonderful. You put Firefox in the palm of his hand. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. Sokar, you have to share with the class. I don't know. I don't know. I have to give you some reason to go to the Discord, you know? I gotta give you a little, you know, carrot on a stick. Got it. And then there's this entire discussion about Annie coming into the cozy conversation with all this stuff about what? Fonts? Oh my god. What? Oh my. You got bookmarked articles? Wow. Oh. You bookmark things like that. That's funny. You have a whole research folder in your bookmarks. Not in a lewd way. Oh wait, I read those two comments thinking they were the same. I have these things bookmarked for wink wink research. You're asking me how much would it cost to rent your services? What services? What services, honey? What services? I don't know what services I have to offer. Don't let this be the fucking reason. You guys are so much fun. Your voice and your charisma. How would you rent my voice and my charisma? You want a voice pack? Do you want me to like make like a series of dialogues that are just, I don't know, just for you, honey? There's some VTubers that do that. They'll have like a Patreon of like whatever. Do you want a Sokar Starfire GPS voice pack? That would be amazing. Wait, that's actually a great idea. You missed the exit, you fuck! So you want to fuck off on your next right? Refuculating your route to a faster one. Oh, honey. Sokar GPS is the future. What was I doing? Oh, I was trying to add tricks and Annie into the description. You'd be so sassy to the Sokar GPS, it would be unreal. I'd sass you back. Honey, I can't help but notice that you didn't take my advice and you took that route instead. Why the fuck wouldn't you do that? You just get like a long rant. Wow, I thought we had something special. I can't believe you wouldn't listen to me. Okay, I think this is looking good. I think it's looking good. You guys don't have Oshi marks, do you? Hold on, let me. I realized today I put in like everyone's Oshi marks into the description of everyone I collabed with. But Annie and Trix are little rebels. I don't think they have those things. They don't, do they? Wait, Trix does. Trix has like a green heart and a water drop. How come I'm only just now discovering this? What about Annie? I feel like with that convention, it should be a purple heart and a ghost. But no. What if I did that? I'm gonna give you Oshi marks, Annie. I know you don't care about that shit, so I'm doing it for you. I'm doing it for you. These are your Oshi marks now. So people can be your fans and they can associate themselves with you and be like, huh, wow, you got the purple heart ghost? Whoa, that must mean you're a fan of that weirdo. Okay, we got green heart, water drop, water. There we go. Look at that. So profesh. So profesh. So professional. Okay. Now we're gonna set this one for noon. That's right, noon. Noon tomorrow. Couldn't schedule. The date and scheduled time are too far in the past. What? Oh, I set it for today. Oops. Okay. 27th. And woohoo! We did it! Woohoo! There we go. Look at that. Oh! Oh! Okay, so I got both thumbnails done for tomorrow at the last minute, at the 11th hour. That's how I do things, because I am a one-man machine. One-man band. I need to actually change the intranet schedule so that I can update my website. In case anyone cares, in case anyone has my website bookmarked and you're like, what the hell is going on? That crazy man. Do we not have we don't have Oblivion in the library? I guess because it's No, we do, don't we? No, we don't. Oh, I have to put it in the description. Wow. Can't believe this, Annie. Annie Muson! Why don't you have Oblivion in? Is it because it's my game? It's because I own it. And all the games that I own, you seem to have forgotten. You seem to forgot. But I have games of my own too. I know, it's hard to believe. It's crazy. But I do. Excuse me, it's a Bolivon. Hello, Eki! Hello, Eki. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I got all distracted. I'm doing work stuff while I'm streaming. It's crazy, right? I know. Let's catch up on chat here. Where? Why is the only message I see how'd it go? I'm guessing, Eki, you were asking me about the collab today. I don't know where the rest of the message went. It went very well. Towards the end, I had a really heavy mood swing and I started disassociating and running off and staring blankly into the void. But I don't think anyone noticed and they carried me very well. And so it was great. It went well. It went good. I'm still very self-conscious about that, but I think it all went honky-dory. I was also a little upset about the fact that I wasn't able to respond to my chat as quickly as I would have liked, but who could have anticipated that game would be that intense or that quick? It was done with. It was just like boom, bam, over. It was a lot of fun though. I was super comfortable with all of them. Partway through, I realized, pretty sure I'm the oldest one among them. With some of the vocabulary they were using. I was like, oh. But despite that, we got along really well, and I discovered a few things we had in common. So I wasn't completely, socially outcasted. No, they were great. They were wonderful. I may not have understood all of the Gen Z humor, but we got along. Manga Man says, "This is why you're lost." Do I have like a clap? We'll do this. This is why you're lost. It's like a Twitter comment. I love that. Make a wrong turn. Sokar GPS. Honey. I love the disappointment. That's so funny. GPS Sokar. Did you make sure to put on your seatbelt? I need you tied down before this car is allowed to move. Excellent. Excellent. That reminds me. Holy fuck, I just remembered. Thorn. When I played that train game, was it like Railway Simulator or something? You were doing something similar with my train, weren't you? We had this whole weird scenario where we were like talking back and forth about how the passengers on my train would have to be like strapped in, and the attendants or whatever would be like dressed in rubber latex. It was a whole thing. It was crazy. Anyways, you just reminded me of that. That was such a fun stream. god. Lepa, hope everyone's doing well. Currently in the midst of a D&D game. Oh, you play the Dungeons and Dragons, honey? Oh, I haven't played that game in a while, but I used to. I had a group of friends I used to play with, mostly watch, play. After high school. Yeah. Cool. You're in the right place. What is the deal with joystick orange? I see everyone told you. Yeah, that's the power guy Zoshi Marks is the joystick of the orange. Cause he's a little gamer and he's orange. You had Sokars, you'd add it in. Oh yeah, here. It's a wolf emoji and blood. There it is. There you go. And of course, chat came in clutch to tell Eki what it was, so I just gave you redundant information. Gonna add it to mine whenever I can. I gotta wait a month before we're gonna edit again. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, there's like this weird thing with YouTube where you have to wait a little time for it to cool down the name edit. Mac mentioned Mac summon. Hi, honey. I can just mention you when you appear. I love that. That is just like Haskell. So in the Discord, I don't know how we got on the subject, but I was talking about how Mac reminded me of this character from Oblivion named Haskell. Maybe I'll show you tomorrow night. And Haskell, you can summon him. You can summon him, and he'll just appear and be like, "You called, my lord." And then, like, if you don't have anything useful to say to him, if you just like tell him to fuck off, he's like, "Oh, I see. How entirely useless," or something. I don't know. Like, he's very upset that like you did this to him. Pulled him out of whatever he was doing. Oh, I see. The whole BDSM train notion, yeah. Unlike all the people who were tied down. That's fantastic. Did you see your comment about what you did today? The whiplash amused me. Sokar's behind in the chat. Look, I'm trying. You guys are... You chat too fast. You're chatting too much. I get to work this character to my personal vocabulary. If you need me, I'll show up just like that. I'll have to summon him to see exactly what his dialogue is, but I know it made me laugh every time. It's like, don't get into a habit of this. And then he like snaps his finger and disappears. What, did I miss a comment from you, Thorn? Today I wrote a 3-page, well-thought-out essay on fixing the Borderlands 3 story. And I made whatever the hell this thing is. Bow, bow, bow. Borderlands, you know, I never got to play the third one. I played the first two, but I never played the third one. Is it bad? How does it stack up comparatively? I liked Borderlands because it was like Diablo, you know, you're just like refuculating your inventory and looking at all the weapons and you're like, oh, this is a +3 this, oh, but that could be +1 that. Ooh. I love that shit. I will spend forever just like juggling weapons and weighing them and wondering, oh, I could use this for this situation. I love those type of games. the inventory refuculating genre that Annie always gets mad at me about. Because like we played Fallout 76 together, for example, just as an example. And I would always be like at the workbench, like looking at everything and trying to improve and like comparing and contrasting. And Annie would be like, can we move? Can we do something now? Come on, I want to like play the game. And I'm like, hold on. Wait. I need to make sure. I got this new recipe and I want to see if I got all the ingredients for it. Doesn't even make sense. You're not even a high enough level to even make it. But, well, Shut up. I want to know. I want to preview. 3 is a good game, terrible story. Okay. Good to know. Anywho, it's 4 a.m., so I must escape. Okay, Thorn, I completely understand. That is a vampire's bedtime, as it is for me. So, night. Whoa, sweet dreams, Thorn. Thank you for making me laugh and keeping me company. You are amazing. If anyone hasn't told you, honey, your name might be a little prickly, but your personality is so wonderful. I don't know. I was trying to think of something personalized. No, losing Thorn's akin to losing a limb. Don't worry. Thorn will be back. Always sneaking around, always lurking around. Our resident vampire in the rafters. Stop on British compliments will make me thusly and swiftly perish. Well then, you're a lovable asshole. How about that? Is that temperate? You are a prickly peach. I'll just have to like give you compliments that are like threaded with just a little bit of, you know. Thornton totally distracts from how he is actually a lovely rose, I'm sure. Every rose has its thorn. So romantic. Aww. I need like a sound effect that is like, aww. Like, you know how they do in sitcoms? I need all the sitcom sounds. Okay, we have to let Thorn go to bed now. We can't be keeping him around. We can't be keeping a vampire up past the sun. Okay? It's time to focus on me. Time to focus on me! Hope I didn't scare you, honey. How long have I been at this? I realize I'm drinking 0 sugar soda again, and I need to stop doing that. I noticed I'm like, I'm feeling a little woozy, and then I look and I'm like, that's probably why. Okay, so I think regardless, I'm gonna take a break because it is medical emergency. Time to go find the emergency glucose. Okay? Focus on the other vampire prince, the one with the face that is there. Oh, Thorn, get your fucking sweet ass to bed. Okay? Okay? I'm gonna go take my emergency glucose. I'll be right back. Hi, honey. I'm back. I'm alive. I'm alive. That was bad. That was not good. That was one of the worst episodes. As soon as I got up, it was like, oh no. Because if you don't know, with hypoglycemia, the situation deteriorates rapidly. You gotta be fast. You gotta be quick. You gotta be on it. So you know what I did? I literally cut open a packet of honey Because we have little packets of honey. My emergency honey! Honey! And for good measure, I have some fruit juice. So I'll be all good now. I'll be all better. It's funny because, like, you know, my thing is honey, but also my thing is literally honey. What I've always done is I've always turned to honey if it gets really bad, because that is literally like pure. You can't get more glucose than that. You can't get more. That's pure sugar, basically. And that's what they told me, like, whenever I was like passing out all the time at school. The nurses were like, you just need a teaspoon of honey, or, you know, some fruit juice, and you should be fine. Yeah. So literally the Mary Poppins song is like quite literal for me. A teaspoon of sugar helps the medicine go down. At least I've always joked about that. Or like, you know the song that's like, pour some sugar on me. I like to joke, that song is not sexual at all. It's actually about a person who is suffering from a blood sugar low. It changes your entire, like, meaning of the lyrics if you read them that way. Like, oh my god, poor guy. That poor guy. Someone needs to help him. Anyway. All good. Just realized I didn't have the stream above 720p. Honey, you're so clear. Hi, honey. I'm so clear. Ooh. Have you been watching me in 720p? Like this entire time? Like all of the streams that you have been watching? I stream in 1440p. If you didn't know. And if you can, I recommend giving it a gander, giving it a look, because the image really pops. Really pops. The black and the red in contrast and I don't know. Thought it was that I wasn't wearing my glasses. It's all good. It's all good. I've actually had, as a fellow glasses wearer, I've also had that happen. Did I forget my glasses? No, it's just in low resolution, you stupid dumbass. Oh! Have you ever had your glasses on and you're trying to find your glasses? Like you want to, like you're so bold that you want an even higher resolution of sight. You're like, where are my glasses? And they're on. That's me. Have you ever walked into the shower with your glasses on? And then like you see water drops in your vision and you're like, oh fuck, my retina's detaching. Oh no, my glasses. I have. Have you ever had long hair with your glasses and then they get caught in your hair? The little fucking like little nose piece gets like all wrapped around your hair and it's like ow, ow, ow. Trying to like remove, trying to detangle. I have. You fucking hate that. I'm glad we have this experience. Long hair boy. Yay! Long hair boys unite. I want to meet more fellow long hair boys so that so that I can feel validated, because I'm so tired of being the only long hair boy I know. My hair used to get caught in my partner's glasses all the time back in the long hair days. Aww. Oh no. It really kills the mood, doesn't it? When you're like, oh, you know, I'm really feeling it. I think I'm gonna move in for a kiss. And then your hair like gets in your fucking mouth. Boy, really attractive now. I'm always moving my hair out of my face, but I refuse to cut it. No. Never. Never. Someday I might lose it all. So I want to hold on to my mane. Another like long hair thing is like brushing your teeth is a whole fucking thing, right? Or eating. You gotta be real careful. You don't want to be eating your hair. God, it's the worst thing. You're brushing your teeth and like, I don't know, move to spit or whatever, and then it gets in your hair. It's like, oh no! Ah! Ugh. This is so funny. I'm glad that I'm not alone in this. People romanticize it all the time, like in video games and stuff and in anime. You see the long hair characters that are just like, oh, their hair's always perfect. It's never causing any problems at all. I want a game where they properly simulate long hair and it, like the wind physics will blow it like into your face. And then like your character is like temporarily just like, oh, ah. American Midwest on a windy day, honey. You gotta have a beanie, at least. Which kind of sucks if it's really hot outside, but we gotta keep that shit in place. Beanies and ushankas. Those are my favorite. Those are my hats of choice. But obviously the ushanka is meant for winter. It gets real warm. Had an art teacher who was a self-proclaimed hippie who had her hair all the way down to her ankles. She always kept it pristine and eventually chopped it off for locks of love. Oh, I also knew someone like that. But not for that reason. It was actually for a religious reason. I can't remember which like particular branch of Christianity it was, but I know that she like kept her hair really long. And she eventually did the same thing, actually. So it was justifiable, I guess, in that way. Already starting to lose mine, so kind of just going on my last hurrah. Oh, honey. Yeah, anyone out there who doesn't have... Like, I know I talk a lot about my hair. I don't want anyone out there to ever feel insecure about hair loss or not having a lot of hair or whatever. It's okay. You are perfectly valid, and honestly, it happens to so many of us someday. It might happen to me. That's just life. But you know what? You can make it look cool. You can do cool stuff with that, I think. Some people will really rock it, you know? I want to say like late high school, just out of high school. I was out of high school. I voluntarily like shaved half my head because I wanted to look like Uta from Tokyo Ghoul. It was a cool look, I thought. It was a pretty neat look. For me, I don't feel insecure, honey. It's all fine. The entire dad's side of the family was bald. All the men on my mom's side are balding in some fashion, so it's inevitably for me. Yeah, so that's interesting, right? I think it's actually genetic. I think it may be a genetic thing. I don't remember exactly like the specifics of it, but I'm hoping I'll be fine. I'm hoping I will be okay because, you know, I'm a quarter Mexican. I got these long, luscious locks, and I'm hoping they stay. But I mean, it's not something to be ashamed about or whatever. Believe me, I've got my insecurities. I've got my things. I'm like, ah. It's natural. It's normal to feel that way. But just know that it doesn't mean you're any less of a person, or that you're any less attractive to anyone out there. But it can definitely be like a blow to the ego for sure. Because sometimes it happens like as a result of, you know, medical reasons or whatever, right? The dreaded C word. And that sucks. Like, there's no way to cut it. That sucks. But it doesn't make you any less of a person, and kudos to you for existing, you know, for fighting and still kicking it. I think there's nothing sexier than self-confidence, honey. That's my take. I'd love to be a metal man with a skullet. Like my hair as it is now, kind of got a cousin it thing going on, but I'm prepped for the future. Dad look cool, but also not weird. I will too. That's wonderful. Cousin it. I gotta Google cousin it. Oh yeah, that guy. That guy. I remember. Self-confidence is an instant shoe-in for appeal. Oh yeah, for sure. You know, there's definitely, honey, there are individuals out there who have the most luscious locks known to man. And they are absolute assholes, okay? There's people out there who have the bodies of Greek gods and zero personality, nothing interesting about them, no interests at all, nothing. So, attraction is a complicated thing. It's easy to like reduce it down to like to stuff, but it's often so much more complicated. I don't think I'm a douche though. No. I mean, I know I'm a biased source, but I like to think that I'm okay. I'm all right. I'm a stand-up guy, you know, maybe. I have to stay humble. 'Cause I don't know, I'm not superstitious, but I am a little stitious. And if I have too much ego, what if I start losing my luscious locks? You know? You're a pretty stand-up guy. Look at you. You're standing up. I am the standing man emoji. Ooh. Look at me standing, walking. Wow. Watch this. Whoa. I can rotate even. So many tricks. Crazy. I wonder if I can increase the sensitivity on the rotation, because that would be hilarious. I want to know. Hold on. Rotate, rotate, rotate. I don't even know where those settings are. There was this one VTuber I saw who was able to rotate themselves at like light speed. I don't know how they did it, but that was crazy. Anyways, I'm not gonna try. I'll break something. I know I will. And your party. You got the double hit combo. Aww. Aww. I love the idea of like flirting with someone in the nerdiest way possible. You got the double hit combo. Ciao. Honey, you are valid. And there's someone out there that's crazy for you, or that could be crazy for you if you put yourself out there and you just say hello. You deserve to be happy. You deserve to be loved. I say it every day. Because I believe it. Because I believe it. Better believe it. Anyone out there who is putting themselves down? Anyone out there who is like, oh no, I don't think I have what it takes. Oh, I don't think. Oh no, stop. Stop it. Honey, you are amazing. You have just been probably treated like shit. You've probably been through some shit and someone hurt you and they're wrong about you. Usually that's what it is. I used to be that way. I used to be that guy who was like, oh, woe is me. Ooh, ooh, ooh. It's all my fault. I'm just not good enough. Ooh. No. It's because I found myself in a series of toxic relationships that never really gave me a sense of validation. We had nothing in common at all. And honestly, just incompatible. Yeah. Yup. So, stop beating yourself up over people who don't even mesh with you. Why are you trying to impress them? Stop. Stop it. No. I had a serious problem with that though. God, I was so desperate to be loved. I was so... just compromise after compromise. I know exactly, I know exactly what that mindset is. For anyone out there that may be lurking and jerking, I want you to know. I want you to know. I understand. I know. What's this? What's this? Reciprocation to my feelings? I know you weren't making the Nightmare Before Christmas reference, but I decided to. Whenever you meet like that person who reciprocates and who doesn't just take, but who actually like gives back something of value to you emotionally, it's like, huh? Why? No, I'm used to not being treated that way. And honey, I'm telling you, if someone is legitimately interested in you, they will treat you the way you deserve to be treated. And it's gonna rock your socks off. And I don't believe there's just one person that can treat you that way either. Because I'm polyamour, I'm polyglamour, I think there's many people who can. I think there's many like different groups of people that are compatible with different groups of people. You just gotta meet them. You'll find them. Lurking, jerking, possibly twerking. Oh my god. I have Jack Skellington in my party right fucking now. Don't make assumptions, my lord. It's what I do, dog. I'm a flirtatious little potato. Less of course commitments on the table, and I melt into a puddle of goo. Commitment is good. To a point. To a point. I believe in a relationship that has a border with security checkpoints. Okay? That's my model of a relationship. There's like the outer perimeter where it's like, okay, hello, how are you? Hee hee, ha ha. Playfulness. And then there's like this, the security checkpoints within that, you know? It's like you don't advance past this threshold until you have done this. This is But there's certainly like a level of like where commitment can become a little unhealthy, in my opinion, where you can become so, I don't know, maybe it's like more of a personal kind of ideology thing, but like jealousy and envy, like that kind of shit, that comes from a lack of communication. A lack of comunicado, honey. And if you are if you're like with someone who doesn't like allow you to talk about what's on your mind, what's on your heart, and you're not communicating completely, oh, well then it's no wonder that things would fall apart. And you start experiencing jealousy and envy, you start competing, and then comes the cheating, and then it's all over. It can all be avoided if you just talk. Talk about those feely feels. Especially as a polyamorous person, that's the bedrock of it. But that's why I personally value it as such like a trustworthy model, because it's like, in order to be polyglamorous, honey, you have to talk. Like, you have to be honest. You have to be transparent. So that's why I think that it's such a like more stable relationship model. Personally, it's just my personal opinion. It's my hot take. Because you like, it doesn't work otherwise. You gotta fill each other in. What's the sitch? What's the news? Communication is keystone to a relationship. You don't have to tell each other everything. Everyone should be allowed to have secrets, but you have to be able to talk about stuff. Yeah. Yeah. That's very, very true. I don't really have anything to keep secret. Well, as a Vtuber, obviously, there's elements of my personal life I choose to keep under wraps, but like, that's different. That's just being professional. But in the context of like a romantic relationship, I don't really keep secrets. But like, I don't like, you know, those relationships where they police each other and they're like, give me your passwords. Give me your phone. Like, that is not healthy. No. If you can't operate from a place of trust, man, that's no bueno. I'm not about that. You talk to whoever you want to. I don't care. Because I know you love me. And I love you. And just the nature, I don't know. I don't know. It just works for me. It worked for me. No need to be an asshole about it. You have to provide an environment where like you and your partner can like feel safe enough to come forward and be like, you know, this is what I have going on in my life and I'm telling you willingly. That's what you have to do. You have to provide a relationship environment where, I mean, be it monogamous or polyamorous or whatever, regardless of relationship model, you need to have an environment where everyone feels like just safe and comfortable enough to where like they willingly are like, this is how I feel and this is what's going on, you know? Shouldn't have to strong arm it out of your partner, like fucking interrogate them. That's no. I really hate that too. Have you ever seen like social media posts where there's like that one couple that you know is like not right for each other, but they're constantly posting things that are like a relationship that is constantly fighting just shows how much they love each other. Like stuff like that. No. Where they like romanticize it, you know? The best relationship is one where you fight tooth and nail, but you always make up. No. You shouldn't be at that point to begin with. Anyways, I'm going on. Listen, there's 2 things that get me going on tangents, okay? You know, 3 things. Zelda lore, hot men, and relationship advice. Those are the 3 things that get me, that just get me to not shut up. If you're sitting them down at a desk with a spotlight, it's not a healthy dynamic. No, it's not. Unless it's consensual. That's different. What's your take on Leon? I like him. I think he's pretty cute. I think he's alright. Huh, then it's a role play. I once dated someone that kind of looked like Leon from Resident Evil. The sexy soaking wet Starfire Triforce? What are we talking about here? Huh, honey? What? Oh. Starforce. Behold the power of the Triforce. Okay, but why is it wet? No, I don't want to know. What? Why are you making noises, computer? What are you doing? It's fine. It's fine. It like made a noise like something disconnected. Doo-doo. It's okay. It's all good. It's okay. It's fine. Hot men, relationship advice, and Zelda lore. Yes! Oh, that's what you were talking about. It's like the pieces of the Triforce. These 3 elements, crafted into the golden power, the Starforce. But the power of hot men, romance, and nerdy lore. I don't know. I had to condense it into like 3 words. We talked about this on stream before. There's like a trinity. There's like a delicate balance of 3 things. And it's very rare that you have all 3 things in one person. What was it? Was it? I don't know if you were there for that conversation, Manga. I don't remember what it was. Was it good credit, good dick, good person? That's interesting. You know, that's a very interesting way to put it. You need 2 or 3. I don't know. If they're just a good person, well, that's just a friend. The way I was thinking of it was a little less, not so blunt. But I like your take on it. I think it was like personality, physicality. I don't know. If they're just good credit, well, I mean, you got a sugar daddy and man. Hello, Zygo! Got the first, second, and the third are iffy. The brains, the beauty, and I don't know, the third one escapes me. I have to rewatch my playthrough of Majora's Mask to see what it was. It was like some very clever 3-part thing that we came up with, and I was like, oh my god, wow, oh. Because we were talking about time, money, brains, body, and bomb-ass stacks. Time, money, and there was the third thing, and it's like you could never have all 3. Right? Time, money, and energy. You'll never have all 3. You will only have 2. Yeah. And then, like, we branched off of that conversation somehow into into talking about people and romance. Anyways, sorry. Sorry, my brain is just, I see a thing and then I latch onto it for an hour. If someone says they do have all three, that's a serial unaliver. That's like when guys say that, like, when they're like, they have that attitude. It's like, well, not all guys. Or they have to tell you that they're a good guy. That kind of attitude, you know? They're like, oh, then it's like a little suspicious. You're like, You're a little too confident. There's a point where self-confidence becomes arrogance. That's what I was trying to get around to. Self-confidence is the sexiest trait on a person until it becomes all that there is, and then it just becomes arrogance. And no one likes that. Have all three, time, money, and energy. But instead of money, it's tired. And instead of energy, it's hungry. Well, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Oh no! It blows my mind that to this day there are people that don't understand. You don't get to say that. You yourself are a good person. Exactly. You don't get to do that. How does one observe themselves? That's why they say personality tests are a little difficult to get right if you're the one taking them, because it's like you got all these biases and things, you know? It's better if you ask someone else. Like, what is this person? How do they behave? And blah, 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 blah. Have them examine you. Tired makes sleep what you enjoy. Time is money. So you enjoy money if sleep when tired. What? What is this sentence I just read? Tired makes sleep, which you enjoy time. Time is money, so you enjoy money if sleep when tired. It's like you're trying to just crack this code. And I don't know if you've solved it or not. I mean, maybe. Just based off experience to say I'm a bad person? Aw. No! Ditto to that! No! No, that's not what I meant! No. Eki and Zygo, no. Don't get to the point where you're doubting yourself. Then you're too humble. Then you go in the other direction. You become so humble that you become I don't know what the word is. You become that. You become the opposite of arrogant, and that's bad. You gotta find a balance. I misbehave and they can't collect accurate data. So disobedient. Except for me. Have y'all taken Myers-Briggs tests before on topic of personality? I did. I don't remember what it was. But self-deprecation, that's the one. I had a thing. Hold on, let me show you. Wolf C barking for me. Okay. I had a screenshot of some personality game that I played. I wish I could find it. I don't know if they actually put the Myers-Briggs thing in there. I don't remember. Here. This. No, I don't see any Myers-Briggs things in here. I don't know. I played this game called like Refind Yourself or something, and it was like a personality test kind of thing, and this is what it gave me. So, I don't know. I don't know what that's about. I'm very curious though. Only for funsies. It's like horoscopes. Like, I don't believe in that. You could literally hand someone a random horoscope and have them read it and tell them it's theirs, but actually it's not, and they would be like, oh my god, it's so me. My god. Boo, 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 boo. But I am a Scorpio, and I'm sure there's someone out there that's like, oh, I fucking knew it. Honey, don't even start. Don't. Don't even. I can't even. Do we have any other stuff in here? Oh my god, what is this? I have a screenshot of American Truck Simulator. How did that happen? How did I get into that situation? I don't even know. Wow. Wow. Oh my god, that's such a Scorpio thing to say. You'll feel motivated to clean the house. Make space for new blessings, dear Scorpio, as the Aries, Moon, and Jupiter align. Dearest. They always do that shit too, don't they? They'll like try to make you feel really good and be like, oh, dearest. Darling. They like to talk down to you. I feel so condescending. You do pretty wild things with the trucks. I do. Uh-huh. Oh my god, look at this picture. Oh, it's too big. Hold on. Hold on, it's too big. It's still too big. Fuck! How do I make it not like this? I'm just gonna drag you. Look at the picture! I took this picture of Ghost Tsushima. Isn't it beautiful? Ooh. Okay. I'm just showing you all my screenshots that I have. Oh. Make the most of these vibes by taking a practical look at your situation, especially when it comes to personal growth and finding empowerment. Hard work will pay off in the end, though finding your efficiency could require behavioral shifts and sacrifice. That could apply to literally anybody. Not just me. Are you reading a horoscope for me? Honey, I don't need these condescending lectures from horoscopes are us about how to be motivated and create content, because I'm already doing it, honey. I'm already doing it. I've already got the drive. I got so much of it. Boom, boom. Assaulting us with the fortune cookies. Just needed Sokar to read that shit. I did, and I did. I sure did. What are you doing? Are you bowing in worship to me? Is that what's happening there? That's fine. I didn't request it, but thank you. I didn't ask for this, but thank you. I do prefer a willing submission. It is preferable. Thank you for the head pats. Ooh, that's the spot. Right there. Ah! Wouldn't it be funny if my model just start kicking my leg? Like a dog. I feel like most streamers have one moment where one of their audience begins to unironically worship them like a deity. I mean, I'm not gonna stop you. I believe it in the policy of do as thou wilt, but harm ye none. Okay? Alright? Okie do. So, as long as you're being healthy and you're not hurting yourself or others, and you're mentally all there and you are still in control of your daily life, and then worship away. Okay? Alright? You take care of yourself first, and then you can worship me all you want. Make sense? I think that's a pretty fair policy. Boom, boom. Just walking by like, bowing? Oh, that's nice. I didn't ask for that, but thank you. Yeah. You're submissive? Wonderful. Wonderful. Sounds good, aside from control over my daily life. Who can really have full control of their daily life? What are you talking about, Rainbow? I don't know what you're talking about. What you're trying to tell me? You're trying to do some role play or something? Ain't no angels getting in here. We are in a secure location. A pocket dimension. We are in neither heaven nor hell nor earth. We are beyond time and space. We are timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly. Okay, it's like the TARDIS. It's just like in its own place. Oh, you're making a has-been hotel reference. Oh, I see. I gotcha. Well, my point still stands. We are safe. You are safe here. In my dark embrace, you are safe. Okay? If I had like large bat wings, I would wrap you in them You be safe. But I don't. You just do imagine. My cloak. Have my cloak. I almost requested bat wings with this design. I almost did. Or like a cloak that split in two, that like kind of looked like wings, but it was a cloak. It wasn't like actual wings. It was just a design thing. Thought about it. Didn't go forward with it. Thought it'd be a little too edgy. A little too much edge. But yeah, a cloak that could do that. Maybe someday. Maybe in the far future. The far-flung future. 2.0. Sokar Starfire 2.0. You'll get your winged cloak that I can just hug all the Emberlings with. So I'll get up real close and we all can take a group family picture, honey. Cheese. I like to think of you guys as, I don't know, it's like a family. You wish for a hug? Oh, you want me to do like the exclamation point hug? Is that what you want me to do? I don't wanna. You only get one. That was a special hug because I was welcoming you to the channel. But if I start doing hugs willy-nilly, then everyone's gonna want their own hug. And I'd be here forever, hugging everybody, one by one. Boom, boom, boom. Just inspired to look up the concept of spicy fortune cookies. Oh, if you want to make a fortune cookie spicy, just read the fortune cookie out loud and then say in bed. And hilarity shall ensue. That's what I would do all the time. Just read our fortune cookies around the table. Give us a collective hug. Oh, I wish that was a feature. I probably could do it. Fortune cookies? No, not that. No, I mean like you read the message and you punctuate it with the words in bed and you'll create a new sentence and it's funny. It's funny. It's hilarious. It's like, that's what she said kind of humor, you know? It's stupid and it's funny. You're gonna hold us upside down too, the blood rushing to my head. I know what I said. Well. Oh, it's so funny. Make it like Tab's chocolates, but a fortune cookie. What is this message I read earlier, by the way? How did I skip over this? Submissive? For me? Thank you. wonder what my cookie says. A beautiful, smart, and loving person be coming into your life. I'm sorry, but I added the in bed to the end of that. And that made me laugh. Oh boy. What else can I show you guys? Let me see what we have to show you. There's this really funny picture that I took in Ghost of Tsushima. It was just like a weird glitch with the collision. So he's like, ah! You're wrapping me in your rainbow wings? Aw, honey, it's nice. It's a nice change. Thank you. I appreciate it. Time travel is negative numbers. Just figure out how to get temperature, pressure, etc. in the negatives. I don't know if time travel is possible. Listen, I love Doctor Who as much as the next, but I think time can only be stretched according to, the theory of relativity. I don't think it can be reversed. It can only be stretched because it's intrinsically bound to the speed of light. Yeah. Sadly. Can only be bent. Miss Emberling is gonna go curl up in their big bushy tail. Good night, everyone. Good night, Mac. Mwah! Thank you for coming by. Thank you, thank you. Mwah! Good night. The picture that you saw, it was a picture of a Jin Sakai in Ghost of Tsushima with a cat mask on. And he was like climbing up a rooftop, but it like glitched out. So he was like climbing in the air and it made me laugh. And I took a screenshot of it. Bongos from Mac on the way out. Aw. Aw. As you approach the speed of light, time slows down. But as you approach absolute zero, time slows down. Gravity as it approaches its maximum, singularity in a black hole, time slows down. But do it ever stop? But do it ever stop? That is the question. And once you go past the stop, do it go back? I don't know, honey. I don't think of how it'll work. Negative gravity would cause acceleration to the speed of light, slowing down time. Yeah? So if you get past the block at one end, you have time travel. Maybe. But I'm no scientist. I am not something of a scientist myself. Thank you for the head pats. I have an interest in this sciencing. But I don't think I will be the one to figure out this conundrum. Also, wouldn't that be bad? Ponder this. Ponder the fact that what if time travel is possible? Okay? then if it is possible, then inevitably it will be discovered and utilized. So that would be bad, right? Because what if there were time travelers among us right now that were fucking shit up? So I hope not. Going back in time to take advantage of people when they were, like, take advantage of civilizations when they were more vulnerable. I'm sure that's a plot of something, right? Probably. Guys, what if UFOs are not aliens at all? What if they're time travelers? No, we're not gonna go into crazy land. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, since you mentioned it, that is a game that I would never play on stream. Putting that out there. Look at this picture of me in Code Vein. Adorable, right? That's me in Code Vein. I made myself in Code Vein. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Bum, bum. What if my enemies were hot men? I would convert them to my side. Ideally. Bum, bum, bum. What else do I have here to show you guys? Oh, look at this picture. It's so moody. Look at this picture, honey. Ooh, that's some Final Fantasy 14. I love taking pictures at that place. Could have left it at what if UFOs. That's all you need to say. I'm dumb. Which game? What? What game? What game? Huh? What game? Sorry, I'm just going through stuff. Hello, welcome to the sanctuary. Angelo. Do, 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 do. Black holes exist, but they don't exist in reality. Is that true? I don't know. I don't really know about that. I don't really know about that. Oh, this is a fun little throwback. For Valentine's Day, I guess for all of February, I had like a theme on the channel where I used my bisexual lighting. Look at that. That's pretty cool, right? That was my intro. That was a lot. I don't know if that was this February or last February. No, it had to have been this February. Because that hadn't debuted yet in 2023. And then I did this as like, oh! I don't know what I used that picture for. think I used that in a post to say like Happy Valentine's Day, honey, or something. I don't know. Which game? Since someone brought it up, will you never play on stream? Oh! What? Oh, Doki Doki. I have thoughts about that game. Oh, I do not think it's good. It is kind of irresponsible taking such serious things, making them edgy for shock value. Just to add text, not gonna be the channel banner for February. Could be. I think I still have that lighting in here somewhere. An entirely fair take. To the tune of my music. Look, yeah, I still have it in here. Ooh, fancy. Whoa. I made this filter in VTube Studio using the various effects that they have in there. And then I recorded it. And then, yeah. Got slammed by that game hard with the first twist. Never got any kind of warning. Yeah. I never played it for myself, but I watched someone play it and it affected me and I didn't like the way it made me feel, so no. I have a hard time with that kind of like dialogue and imagery. It kind of gets to my head, kind of fucks with me in a bad way. There was another game that I also will like never touch. It's that like roulette game that like a bunch of VTubers were playing for a while. The shotgun roulette or whatever the fuck it was. Not about it. Yeah. I'm surprised that that game was even like not taken down or anything, because it's, I don't know, I don't like it when the player is put in situations like that where it's like, it's just for shock value, you know? You're not contributing to any kind of plot. There's no good reason for it that is conducive to the plot, or you're not even trying to tackle it in a healthy, responsible way where you have some kind of message about it that discourages the audience from, you know, doing that. It's just there, just for some reason, just to be a jump scare or because it's funny for some reason. I don't know. Any games that do that kind of thing, I can't. It's just me. And it's hard for me, like, if a VTuber that I really like plays something like that and they're like laughing and having a good time with it, like, oh, well, I've lost a little bit of respect for you. I can't. Ooh, this is a lovely picture. Ooh. Ghost of Tsushima. I love their photo editor. It's so cool. I think the safeguard is supposed to be it's something that's clearly supposed to be supernatural. So it's supposed to be the thing that tells players, yeah, don't do this IRL. I guess, but I suppose. But yeah, I agree. There should be warnings and stuff at the startup. There should be. Because even in the context of it being supernatural, it can be a bit much. There was that game that we played live on stream. Was it Okairi? I think it was. That was also like, oh, it's supernatural. Oh, it's all ghosts or whatever. And they hit me with that at the end, and even in the context of like what I knew what was going on, it was kind of fucked up that they made you do that. As opposed to like, for example, Slay the Princess. Slay the Princess used that in a beautiful way. To tell a story is very much like part of the plot. The whole thing was about life and death. It's such a beautiful story about prevailing against death. And I really think that that game's message was a very positive one about mental health. And they had plenty of warnings and things, so I knew going into it, like, okay, this is gonna touch on this, so. But the way that they tackled it was just beautiful. I have a lot of respect for that developer. That was, God, that game, if you haven't played it yet, go play it. And secondly, if you haven't seen my playthrough of it yet, feel free to watch it. Feel free to go watch it. We had an excellent, excellent time for that game. There's another game that sadly, excuse me. Another game that sadly I wasn't able to bring myself to get through. I wish I could remember what it was called. Was it Gauntlet of Ire? I think it was Gauntlet of Ire. Which, at a glance, it looks like, oh, that looks like a silly, fun game or whatever that's like rage-inducing. That would be great content. Which I believe even Markiplier played the first episode of, and it was fine. But I'm willing to bet why he didn't continue. Because apparently, there is a scene a little bit into that game that is just straight up just a jump scare where they have imagery everywhere and they're like telling you to, you know, to do it. And it's really fucked because it's like, why? Why is this in the game? Just to be creepy or whatever? And you get like these voices that are like whispering and like, you know, trying to get you to give in to that impulse. And it's just like, why? And I remember looking at the store page and reading the reviews. And there were a number of people that were like, yeah, this game really should have a warning because this was out of nowhere. I could really fuck with people who deal with like intrusive thoughts and things, and you're like, So I didn't play that. Though I consigned to never going through that because, yeah. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful with some of these games these days. Hello, Kylio. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm probably not going to be streaming for too much longer. Because it is late. I know I got a big day tomorrow. I got another big day. We had a big day today. We got another big day tomorrow with Grounded. We need to make sure it's installed. Oh my god. Remember when Annie was like, better make sure that's installed. You better make sure that shit is installed, Sokar. Ooh. We've been talking about a lot of different subjects. Good night. Who's going to bed? Someone's going to bed. Good night, Rainbow. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. Means a lot. I don't care if I catch the last bit. It's worth it. Aw, that means a lot to me. Thank you. Thank you for your consideration. Read up on the Gauntlet of Ire thing and it's insane. Even with warnings, that's straight up inexcusable. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's bad. It's not like, oh Sokar, you're being ridiculous. Like a little bit of dark imagery in a game. No, it's bad. Yeah. I have no problem with like dark shit, but even I have limits. I never want to showcase anything that like actively encourages people to harm themselves. That's so fucked up. Could have discussions about nearly every game we talked about, but this one, fucking no. Yeah. Also, somebody wants... Someone give me their soul. I saw the soul counter go up. Am I crazy? Did it go up? Am I insane? Or did it go uppies? Thank you for your soul, honey. I will do my best to take care of it. No, it was me. Oh, it was Kylio? Really? Oh. Oh, a different account. Gotcha. Oh, I see. Oh. As long as it's not like a throwaway account that you never use or whatever. I remember early on in the channel, I had a couple people who were like trying to support the channel because they really wanted to help. And so they made like 10 accounts, maybe more. And they like subbed them all to the channel. And what happened was over time, YouTube closed those accounts or whatever because they were fake. They were not being used or whatever. And then I started losing subscriptions and I got really sad. I was like, oh no, people are mass unsubscribing. What did I do? Oh. So it really fucked with my mental health for a little bit, but it was because there were some people early on that were doing that, and then the accounts would get shut down, so it would have the appearance of, yeah. and it was so demotivating. It took me a while to figure out what the hell was going on, but that's what it was. What made it even worse was like every time the number would go down, someone in chat would point it out, be like, oh, wasn't that this number before? Like, oh, I know, I see it. So, another account I use for other stuff. Okay, that's fine. Just don't be making 20 accounts for Sokar Starfire. Okay. Just don't do that. Because then all those accounts will disappear and you make me sad. You ever have like a pickle sign as a decoration in a room? No, I can't say that I ever have. That's an interesting choice of decor. What was I doing? What the hell was I doing with my life, with my time on this earth? I was trying to open. Oh, I know what I was doing. I know. Don't tell me. Shush. I was trying to start up my PS5 to see if I have Grounded installed. I have to have everything ready. I have to have everything ready because this stream is going to be starting at noon. I'm not a morning person, so I gotta make sure everything is good to go. You like how whenever I like ducked over to the left, my model just freaked out? Whoa. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. What I'm doing is I'm obscuring my face with my mic. I'm just like hiding behind my mic. This is how I get some really crazy faces. If I just hang out right here. It's a good trick. You should try it. Any content creators out there that are like, man, I need a new face. I need like a really interesting face for a thumbnail. Just to hide behind your mic. Just Hello, blue guy. You're blue. Dabba-dee dabba-die. Dabba-dee dabba-die. You are a blue guy. Dabba-dee dabba-die. Speaking of blue guy, we're playing Sonic Adventure 2 on Sunday. Did you know that? Did you know? Were you aware? Why isn't my capture card working? Honey. Also, that's a lot of hearts. Oh my god. Okay. You're exploding with hearts. Okay, guys, we're gonna make sure Grounded is in here. If it's not, that's a problem. Oh, would you look at that? I think I have it. I think it's ready to go. Making sure. Making sure, because a half asleep EP vampire is not going to be able to like do all this shit. You guys ever show up to one of my collab streams that is like with Annie and Trix at like noon? You will hear me be like, hi honey, welcome to the stream. You'll hear EP Sokar. EP Sokar. Okay, so okay, game is installed. The game's installed, so we can just boop boop get into the game tomorrow morning. Okay. Good. Anything else that I should do? Oh, wait. I need to completely refuculate my OBS. Because the capture was designed for 4 swords today, which is in a weird aspect ratio. Oh no. How am I completely forgot about that. Okay, honey. Okay, we're gonna do some behind the scenes refuculation live. We're not gonna be playing Grounded. You're gonna see Grounded on the screen. We're not playing it. We are fixing it. We are gonna fix it. We're gonna make sure that everything fits. Okay. You get to be a part of the process. Isn't that exciting? I think it is, personally. Now is not the time to be remembering that shit. It is the time. I need to be remembering that shit. If I don't, then I'll show up at the collab tomorrow with a screen that's cut in half. You wouldn't want that, would you? Okay. Yes, refuculate. It's a word that means to change, to modify, to organize, to sort. I have an entire vocabulary of my own, all of my own making. Okay, you ready? I'm about to pull you all into the game room. It's gonna be weird. Okay? You're gonna see some things that should not be there. You see? You see all this shit? You seeing all this? You seeing all this? This is from our collab today, and we can't have all this shit in here for tomorrow. No! Get it out of here! We gotta take our... we gotta take the game, and we gotta... Bump-a-do! Bump-a-bump-a-do! What if we hide, show, and then... Shit. That's not fit to screen. That's not fit to screen at all! You are a fuck. Why? That's not fit to screen. Why are you being like this? What if I reset the transform? Because something clearly is wrong. Something is very wrong. Something is horribly wrong. Why is... I hate that. I hate it. No bounds? Oh god, that's worse. It's worse. It's worse. We need to unfuculate. What we have refuculated. Ooh. Ah! Why? Wait, oh, I know why, because that's set to that. Wait a second. Okay, it's about to get weird. Are you ready? Oh, it's weird. Oh. Okay, if I do this, and then I, it's not moving. That's so strange. Am I gonna have to like use the anchor things? I'll do it manually. We'll do it live! Is it cropped? Is that what's happening? I don't know, honey. That's so weird. I don't know what the fuck I am doing. It is really fucking bad. That's not good, honey. That's what we call, in the business, not good. Oh, I know what it is! The alignment in the bounding box is set to center. It needs to be... Wait. What the hell? That's what it should be. Stretch to bounds? Should it be stretch to bounds? I don't know what the hell I'm doing. It's huge. Why is it so big? Why is it so big? And I don't know why. Does Control F? Control F? Huh? What is that supposed to do? What is that supposed to do, honey? I don't know why it's so girthy. The size is 3840 by 2160. Hello, Zygo. Hey, yo. Maybe that's my problem. Maybe I need to set it to that. But then it's like, why is it weird? Why is it weird? What the? No. This is weird. That is not what that resolution is. That is not. No, I refuse to believe it. You lied to me. I'm gonna stretch you. I'm gonna stretch you manually. I'm doing it manually because you are being a fuck. There. I don't know why it wasn't automatically like, whoop. That's bizarre. I'm sure Annie knows. I'm sure if Annie came over here, Annie would be like, it's because you fucked your shit up and you shouldn't have. You should have done this way. Wow. Why are you the way that you are? Okay, we don't have any need for this entire chat box. I'll do my alert box underneath here. You like being part of the behind the scenes action for what goes into setting up a stream? Because this is what it is. Where's my chat box? Where the hell did it go? Oh my God, Sokar. Where the fuck did you put the chat? Oh my God, I don't actually know. Where did I put it in the... I do not know. Where? Oh, that's a stupid... Why would I put it in that folder? That's a dumb folder. That's a dumb folder. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pull the chat box out of that folder. Boop. We're gonna hide that folder. Then we're gonna move you over here. Ah! You see? You see? Ooh! Amazing. It's amazing, honey. Oh, you know what it is? You know what I think it is? Because my layout that I had before, I completely forgot because I want to keep the screen like visible, right? Right, honey? What we need to do. No, 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 no. We need actually. Is that what I had before? Do we really need to go back to the old way? I don't think we do. I think, I don't know. What if we kept it like this, right? Bow, bow, bow. I can't make up my mind. I can't make up my mind. I don't like covering the screen is my problem, right? It sucks. I hate it. Because like, what if there's something of importance on the right? And all these fucking people in my collab are covering it all up. You know? That's why I think that this method is better. That's why I think that method is better. And we move this shit over here where it used to be there. And we take this shit, we turn that on. We go, woo! Look at that. Incredibly. Incredibly. No, 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 no. Now there's so much room for activities below. Wow. Wow. You know what it is? I bet you it's the fact that this is in a folder. I've learned you put shit in folders, weird things happen. Weird things happen. Okay. I think this is the layout that I had before the Four Swords collab, right? Right? I think. I don't know. I have to look at an old stream and make sure. But I think this is what I had going on. Although I had like... Oh, there's so much empty space in the bottom. I hate it. I hate it so much. This is my dilemma because no matter what layout I go with, I'm unhappy. Something is either obscured or there's too much space. And I don't know what to do about that problem, but that is a problem for future me to solve. That's the wrong music. That's the wrong... Why? What? There we go. Okay. So. Anyways, at least we got the game working. We got the game scene refuculated to at least be functional. Okay? I'm sorry, you can probably hear the frustration in my voice. Everything's set. It's not perfect, but it's ready to go. Boom, boom, boom. I have an idea. I'm not going to do it now. I'm not going to be dragging you into my workspace. Another game that you need to log into You have to log into Xbox for this game too? I guess it makes sense. Because it's like the PC crossplay or whatever. Well, You have fun with that, Trix. I know you love logging into the Xbox. I don't know. Xbox, more like fuck off. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna shut down. I'm a shutter D, chat. Shutter D. I've operated at maximum brain power for too long, and I need to cool down. One cooldown now. Okay. What if I just ate the Xbox login? It's so annoying. Just eat it. Guys, I have to go. Look, we're a minute away from midnight. Is there anything you have to say? Any burning questions on your mind for Sokar, Starfire, and Sell Tomorrow? Speak now or forever hold your shit. Speak now or forever hold your tits. You will be denied an audience once the clock ticks midnight. I will fuck off. Oh, look, it's fuck off o'clock, honey. You know what time it is. It is fuck off o'clock. Okay? Okay, all right, okay, all right. I'm giving the chat time to catch up because I know there was a lag from when I said I'd take your questions to when it actually is. So I'm getting a little bit of time. Okay, I think you guys are legitimately giving me silence now, so. Good night, everyone. Thank you for hanging out with me. I hope I was good company for you as much as you were for me, honey. Remember that you deserve to be loved. You deserve to be happy, and I'm so proud of you. Oh my fucking God, you made it. You made it through another goddamn week in this fuck-ass world, okay? And you did it, and you made it, and I'm proud of you. Happy Friday. Hope everyone has a wonderful weekend. I will see you all bright and early tomorrow. Noon Central Time. That's early for me. Be playing at Grounded with Annie and Trix. Woohoo! Go get your sleep. Go rest up. I will do the same. And I'll see ya in the next one. Okay? Alright, okay. I'm gonna go fuck off now. Bye, honey. Bye-bye. Mwah. Oh yeah, by the way, after the collab, we're playing Oblivion. We're playing Oblavalon. I forgot to plug that, so